Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever. Hello, everybody. It's been a while. Back from my trip to Spain. It's good to be here. I missed you guys. Happy New Year to you as well. And yeah, I have some new tools, or there's some new layouts here on the race view and handy view. I can't wait to show you guys. Man, it's so good to be back. I hope you guys, so far the year has been great for you guys. I missed this EquinEdge family, and I hope you guys are doing great. And we are covering, is Laurel been canceled? I'm not sure if they've canceled it. I haven't seen anything to that effect. We've got Gulfstream Park, which we'll go to right now. I think they're almost to the gate. We've got Laurel, we've got Santa Anita Park, and we've got Golden Gate Fields. I'm going to be with you for about 4.5, 5 hours. So it's going to be a good show, going to be fun. You know, before I left for Spain, we were on fire. 4 shows in a row. I mean, paid for Christmas. I paid for Spain for that matter. So it was fantastic. Laurel canceled today and tomorrow. Okay, that sucks. So we won't be covering Laurel. We'll be covering Gulfstream Park, and then whatever else we can cover. We can show you Gulfstream Park, and we can show you Santa Anita, and we can show you Golden Gate Fields. Thank you to the Stronach group for that. And I had an amazing trip. If you guys haven't seen, you can go to @ScottyPick6 on my Twitter account, and I posted a bunch of stuff, and we'll talk about that a little bit too. But Happy New Year to everybody. Mr. M, Mike, Andy, Ron. Wait till you see. I can't wait to show you some of the stuff we've got here, but I know that they're almost to the gate. So let's we'll chat here in a couple. But this is what I did so far. I eliminated the 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 11, and so. You can see the asterisk on the 7 horse, which if you're new to EquinEdge, it means that for this horse's best, it needs the lead in this particular race. They won't always, thank you, Patrick. They won't always in every race, but in this particular race, the system is saying that the 7 probably needs the lead. So you can see it stopped. It was 27% last time out. And
scratch number 8, blame the media.
So late scratch of blame the media, which is great because it gives us a couple more minutes. But there's no other real speed in here besides the 7.
Exchange is available at all windows. Please exchange tickets with.
Okay, so you can see. Do you feel like you can trust this horse? Dropping from 35,000 maiden claim down to this 12.5 level, only 24%. Alarm clock is a third time starter. Added blinkers last time out and really improved. Going to get a good trip as well from that post, and I imagine will be tough. You know, these horses can improve third time out. This 9 horse I would expect is going to. I think this 9 can really be in the money, but that post is not easy to win from. Over at Golden Gate Fields on the dirt course, usually posts 7 and above, even 7 and above, believe it or not, don't do very well. Okay, but this horse has some tactical speed. The favorite, the 1 and 2 posts, believe it or not, win a lot up at Gulfstream Park. But again, I haven't had a lot of time to handicap this. I pre-handicapped and eliminated some horses. That's all I did. So we'll see if we can catch anything that's interesting for a last-minute vertical bet. But as far as horizontals go, with my eliminations, it popped up with this $72 play. But again, that's with my eliminations. Thank you, Tony. Thanks, Jared. If I missed anything, thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. And thank you, Nathan. I appreciate that. EquinEdge morning line. This horse looks okay too. You know, in a race like this, I mean, one of these horses most likely is going to win. You know, and so should you take a big favorite? And I don't know. The 9 horse seems to be able to sit close to the 7, even though I don't like that post. This horse did pretty good from the 8 post last time out, going 5.5, which is not easy to do. So maybe the 8 can run pretty good. Man, I didn't play that, but I was excited about covering the we're still got a mandatory payout here over at Gulfstream Park, right? But yeah, somebody took down, I think, $1.2 million, right? What's up? What's up, Chuck? How are you? Tony's on the 6-7 exacta box. 9's a price play. EquinEdge long shot. I handicapped the first 5 races at Santa Anita. We'll cover that as well. We'll play a pick 5 there. And again, just kind of getting going right now. We'll handicap these cards. We'll play verticals. Tampa Bay race number 1's coming up. I won't be able to show you this race live. David, how are you, my friend? Happy New Year to you. But we'll be able to play it. I'll have to watch it from my phone. So I'm gonna kind of get that going. But we've been making some money, right? The last 4 shows. Let's just put it this way. I paid for all of Spain, paid for shopping, Christmas presents, paid for the trip. It was amazing. Yeah. So the pace, I changed my entire handicapping around the pace number. Everything. The SOR suggests that the horse that's been facing the best horses clearly is the 7. A 2 horse is getting bet as well. There's something about this 2 horse in looking at this. It's dropping in class and it dueled from the inside last time out. I have a feeling this 2 can run. The 1 horse will be the horse I like the least. And yeah, don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, Gary. I hope you're doing well, by the way. And then also, I'm going to show you after this race number 1 at Gulfstream Park. I'm going to show you the test site and show you some of the updates that we're making, and more are coming too. Okay, Robert, good. You got, yeah, it's hey, you can learn every day. I'll give you an example, like the racing form. Did you ever perfect the racing form? You know, it's not something you can do, but you can get better. Well, this is no different, right? Sometimes you're seeing things, sometimes you're not seeing things. But you'll see the way I use it. And I don't even think it's necessarily fair to me because we're doing things so quickly, but that's the ability we have to do it with this as well and still win if we want that action. But many times, like when I'm doing tournaments and things like that, I will be able to take my time, look at other things, other tools that we have on here quicker or without being so quick, I mean. And then also, by the way, there is a tournament at Santa Anita. I might join that. I might play in that. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that. So we'll look at that as well. And they are just to the gate right now. Let me see here real quickly. I don't know why that's...
The horses are at the gate.
Okay, horses are at the gate.
Post time.
The system is saying 6-7. I kind of like the
first of 11 here on a Saturday in
I kind of like the 2 a little bit.
Number 7, Flor de Plata, 2-1.
The 9 horse from the outside might run okay, run in the money.
The betting from Angelic Storm, who's holding at 5.
Maybe, but I'm going to do a 2-6-7 exacta box.
6 in a must-go scenario here today. It starts with race number 6. So they move forward.
That's how I'm going to play it.
Alarm clock stepping forward in the red blinkers.
All right.
The
first from Gulfstream Park. Let's have some fun today and win some money.
Flor de Plata, the next 2. Flor de Plata under jockey Chantel Sutherland. You're just tuning into the broadcast here today. Tyler Gaffleone and Ira Ortiz Jr. will not ride today. Golden Bow. Just waiting for the outside horse Over the Blue Sky to complete the line. Over the Blue Sky to complete the field. Tracks are fast. Turf is firm, and we're set for a start. Racing at Gulfstream. Out wide, Golden Bow gets the first call with Flor de Plata moving up. In between runners is Winning at Ease, and at the rail, Sweet Candy Factory. Length back to Alarm Clock. Then Angelic Storm, 2 better than Island Winter. The 2 at the back are Over the Blue Sky.
So the EquinEdge long shot's in the lead.
And the run to the half-mile pole, and the leader is Golden Bow by a length and a quarter.
And I don't know how comfortable the 7 is in that second spot right now.
On from second. Alarm Clock is 3 wide and into third. Winning at Ease is between horses. Sweet Candy Factory is along the rail.
They're going pretty fast
4 on Angelic Storm
for this group.
Better than Island Winter, then Nadine's Girl, and Over the Blue Sky. They round the floor, turn it to 5/16, 22-4 for an opening quarter. Golden Bow and Leonel Reyes still in front. 3 wide Alarm Clock from between horses. Flor de Plata, 2 back to Winning at Ease, then Sweet Candy Factory and Angelic Storm, and they're at the top.
I don't know if you're going to catch that 9.
Bow cuts the corner.
Got an easy lead.
From the outside alarm clock from between Flor de Plata.
I think
An eighth from home.
he's not changing leads. 6 is going to catch him.
Clock starts to gain on her now. Here comes alarm clock surging at Golden Bow. Golden Bow needs the wire. Alarm clock
change leads, and that's going to help the 9 get there. Last minute, change the lead, change leads. So 9-6. EquinEdge long shot gets the win. Angelic Storm didn't run. You got the try? All right, Jared's already starting out. Boom. All right. Hey, Greg. All right, glad you guys had that. He changed leads just in time. Did you see that? He did. Struggling, and all of a sudden the jockey did a good job. Who was that jockey? That was Leonel Reyes got the horse to change. Pedro Garcia, first time out, and the EquinEdge long shot gets the win. Yeah, did you see that video? That was amazing. That they just sing songs. They're that, and by the way, those dinners are at 2 o'clock in the afternoon around. So in Spain, they work for, I don't know, I want to say 7 o'clock to about 1 or 2, and then they go and that they're done. They're very hard workers, but they don't work a lot. Health insurance is covered and by the government, and then they literally about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, they're with family and friends, and they're just drinking, smoking, singing. Bread. If you don't have bread and wine at the table, there's something wrong with you. Like it's really. And by the way, too, me and Anna, my girlfriend, we went to I forget which city we were in. We went to a lot of different cities, but we had like 3 glasses of wine. It might have even been more, and then like 5 different appetizers, and it was 11 euros. Which would break down to about maybe $12 US. I mean, it was crazy. The quality of life that you can have is amazing. We had to get an extra suitcase because we bought so many clothes to bring back. Yeah, it was really neat. 9 over the 6. Golden Bow. Yeah, I liked that horse, and then I got off it last second a little bit because of that post. But at 5.5, the horse from the 8 post ran pretty good, so. Thank you, Bill. Good to be back. Hopefully some horses. Yeah, the tapas. Yeah, that's exactly the tapas. So basically tapas are like, I don't know. How would you explain tapas, Ed? They're like an appetizer, like an item. It's just like not a full-on appetizer, but like could be a taco, a small taco or something. Tampa Bay race number 1, the 5 horse popped up. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for your sentiments. I appreciate that. Missed you guys. It's good to be back here. I needed a little bit of a break. It was nice. All right, so the 5 horse over at Tampa Bay. Yeah, is that right, Ed? Okay, I explained it right. Yeah, that was the hotel. I'll have to look that up. I forget which city was that. I think it was it was Santiago. It was Santiago, which is in northern Spain. And that hotel was like 1486, the oldest running hotel in the United States or in the world, I mean, and then also the nicest hotel in Europe, regarded as anyways. So the 5 horse over at Tampa, and then I'm going to looks like they're at the gate at Tampa. The 5 horse is 2-1, 41%. As far as pace goes, it's got a pace advantage as well, and it won easily last time out. Now, horses, after they break their maiden, don't come back to win very, very often. But hey, Gilly, great to hear from you as well. I don't think I've seen you for a while before I even left. Were you on the shows, or have you missed? The 5 horse controls everything. Looks like this horse is the real deal, figuring things out. Probably can come back. I normally don't like horses that just break their maiden to come back and win, but I don't think this doesn't look like that strong of a group. And its main competition is the 7 horse, and you can see the 7 has no speed, none, and breaks from that post. So going to lose ground from there as well. Going to have to cut in. Oh, the good big. Oh, no. The GSR on the 5. No, look at it. 73 and it's 73 here, so it's the same. We're starting the golden hour next week. My brother, Captain Misery, what are you doing? How are you, my friend? Yeah, next week, golden hour. So a big part of that. Good morning, Greg. A big part of that, by the way, is to thank you guys because the shows have been the golden hour shows have been successful. The Stronach Group reached out to us to do golden hours, which are obviously from Santa Anita and Golden Gate Field. So we're starting next week. We're doing 1 or 2 shows a week. I think we might even doing 2. So back at 2. You guys are going to get me for 2 days, I believe, a week for a while. So I have to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. They're loading into the gate over at Tampa Bay. I think the 5 horse looks awfully tough in here, gate to wire, right? Because the next highest speed in the race, well, is the 4 horse high stock. And I would not like this horse. And it's not getting bet. And because of the style of the 5, the only way the 5 I don't think wins this race is if the 4 really pushes hard up front. And that's a possibility, but I would think the 5 is going to be in the money for sure. The 7 needs the 5 or the 4 to send. I don't think there's any other speed. So we know that the 5, and I don't know that the 5 actually necessarily has to have the lead. And it's a 41% horse, so maybe he's going to let the 4 go and sit. I don't know, but I do like the 5 horse Grumley. Let's see what happens here at Tampa Bay. I'm watching it on my phone. Broke a little bit slow, the 5 did.
From the inside shows good early speed. Right there is Viva Victory, high stock. And a Grumley is there right across the track here in the early going. Chaotic Tempo going to cut the corner just in front. Viva Victory now to a clear-cut second as Grumley moves up outside of high stock. They're third and fourth. The top 4 only separated 2.5 lengths through the opening furlong. So length and a half more, then back to Shimmering Laurel, who makes his way over to the rail.
So far you can't like what, if we, backing the 5, going to have to be much best, I would think, because first of all, he hasn't looked very, very relaxed, broke slow, kind of rushed up a bit, went a little bit wide, and looks to not be really enjoying coming from behind. The jockey can't send him at this point, has to grab him, and we'll see what happens. You see how strong headed that the 5 is right now. Pulling on the jockey, right? I mean, he might be that much better than these, and let's hope that he is. 4 horse looks to be done already. And here comes the 7 horse. 4 and 6 are stopping. 2 is done. 3 is done. I think this race is between the 5 and the 7 right now. And I think the 7 is really, got everything he had hoped for. Yeah. So the one thing you probably, and the 4 made a comeback. This is a really weak race. So the EquinEdge long shot's been doing very, very well, hasn't it? And I'll tell you what that was. I'll tell you what that was too, and that is, the 7 had, when you don't have any speed like that, you have to be perfect. And so, that's a lot to overcome unless there's major speed. And they went a slow 48 and 2 or something like that. So that's all that happened there. The 5 horse, my guess is the horse needs the lead for its best. Because you can see here, it didn't get the lead in its second lifetime start. So look at it, faced a 52 group, breaking its maiden, and then a 60 here, and it just wasn't up for the challenge unless it cleared. So just not good enough. That's all it was. All right, let's get out to Aqueduct. Laurel's canceled, right? I think we established that already. All right, we're just getting warmed up. I have not looked at a horse race. It's crazy. $865 for race 1. Nice, Jared. Hola, Bobby. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? Tampa Bay race 2, the 11. Okay, so it is canceled. Race 2, number 11. inquiry at Tampa. It won't matter. Probably during, I think the 4-horse. Somebody cut off the 4, I think. That's just a guess. All right, Aqueduct race number 1. The GSR. Oh, you guys want to see the so check this out. Here is, and it's not done yet. We're actually adding to this, but here's part of the new layout. Okay. And you can see the GSR we've made red. We took out the SOR that was over here. And because we already have the SOR here, so we've got 1 SOR now instead of 2, which can be a little bit confusing. The live odds don't work on staging, so don't worry about that. But here's what's different, especially. You can see that the EquinEdge morning line and the morning line are next to each other now. At Tampa, who won the race? At Tampa was the 2-horse, the Scotty long shot, the EquinEdge long shot. Yeah, so you know when that happens, Gary, we got to watch out for it, right? When the EquinEdge long shot starts going, you know what happens. Oh, it's not up here yet. There's some cool changes. Look, one of the changes here is you'll be able to click on 6 months, lifetime. You'll be able to do that. There's here, you can click on 6 months. You can click on GSR, lifetime. So you can do that. That's a change. It's a lot easier to look at the EquinEdge morning line now that it's side by side. So those are a few of the changes we're making. And so, you know, I've changed my handicapping style since this pace number. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that, Chuck. We're gonna see. I want to make sure that we don't just put numbers up there that are going to confuse people. So that's a tough one. That's a tough one because you can see how the race is going to play out. So just because you come from behind, I think we kind of already accomplished that. I really genuinely don't think it would achieve what you think it would, Chuck. I don't. I really don't. Now look at the even money favorite. The system says that this horse probably needs the lead. And it's not getting the lead. So yeah, email those to me, Bill. I always like your suggestions. For me, maybe the 8-horse to come from behind. Consider a good trip. And this first-time starter, Roz, which is also an EquinEdge long shot. We'll see what happens. But I think trying to maybe beat the 2-horse would be unless it clears. And I don't think it did, right? Did it break slow? I mean, so you guys don't see the staging side is more aggressive on the asterisk, the front runners. It's more aggressive. I wanted to be conservative first, but you can see on the staging side, it's got an asterisk, but on the prod, which we call the live site, it doesn't. Based on what we're seeing right now, this horse should not be able to come from behind. So it's kind of dead on the board at 5-2. So we'll see. And look at the top pace numbers, the 3-horse. He's been on the lead at 6-1. And really the top win percentage is, for those of you that are new, the top win percentage is only 25% in the 2, and it seems to need the lead. Here comes that first-time starter. We talked about this first-time starter. Now the 2's coming, and maybe these horses just aren't that good and they'll stop, but I'm guessing he'll level out and he won't pass them, but we'll see. I don't think you're catching the 3. I don't know how good the first-time starter is, but it is a Scotty long shot. We'll see. He's coming. So the 3's toast, and looks like the 2 is going to get there. So it was good enough. And that's why we made it a little bit more conservative. But, yeah, you can't really tell if a horse needs a lead or not. The system, yeah, it was too aggressive. But I wouldn't have liked a horse like this. But it was the top pick, and it won. And then the 3 got second, and I think the 4 held on for third. Yeah, I know. You know what? We did need to do this change here. We needed to put the EquinEdge morning line next to the morning line for sure. There's an inquiry over at Tampa. It's such a drag that Laurel's canceled. The last week in January, are you coming for the Pegasus? I'm going to be in Vegas for the NHC. The two rated. That's why we went more conservative on the staging, not on the staging, but on the production. for that reason. But these types of horses, even I prefer it being more aggressive because they don't win very often. I just think that was a weak race. This 3 should have won and just wasn't good enough. And the first time starter maybe needed a race. I don't know, wasn't good enough. I'm the NHC, I believe, is at the end of January. So that's when I'm going to be out there. We're one of the major sponsors of the NHC, EquinEdge. So I'll be out there. Hopefully you guys will be there. Yeah, Irad got hurt yesterday, and I believe that was his first day back too from being hurt or being suspended, right? Oh, the track's frozen. Yeah, it's pretty cold over there. I believe it was like 25 degrees over there. All right, let's see what we're looking at for Gulfstream Park. We've got about 6 minutes, and let's check it out. So Malrocks, let's do a pick 4. Let's do that. $48 pick 4. So if you have the time or you're not on your, hey, Deb, I'm back. If you have the time, then you would just look and see a horse's style. So like the 4 horse, he's come from behind before, or he's been near the lead. All right. So this horse has the speed, has tactical speed as well, but we know the 3 horse most likely needs the lead. You can see that when you look at the horse's style. Right. And I know they unfortunately, I don't know who messed up, but they messed up on the on scheduling for the Pegasus and the NHC. I mean, not very good for horse racing, right? Well, if there's no clear front runner, let me make sure I really think about this, Nick. I think it's a fair question. See, if there's no clear front, so I think the other metrics are a factor, right? So if there's no clear front runner, then you might want to, then it probably is going to be won by a horse that maybe needs a lead. But or if the numbers are kind of average, I see what you're saying too. Let's just say they're all equal, but nobody has to have the lead. Then you would look at the other factors, right? So you'd see a horse that's like an 18, but then you would look at his win percentage, or you would look at the EquinEdge morning line, right? That type of thing to see who's going to get a perfect trip. Yeah, the 4, you like the 4? I'm not against it. I'm not opposed to it, Nick. I don't know for sure. I want to test some more first, right? Because we've only had the pace number now for what, a month and a half. It's been a game changer for EquinEdge, though. I know that. Like we've like literally grown 30% in subscriptions just after the pace number. So it's just such an amazing number. It's the best pace number. What's up, Daniel? Angela in the house. What up, Angela? So I'll give you an example. You're looking right now, and the 5 horse Captain Ron's only 31% to win, but it is EquinEdge's top pick. It's got a good GSR, and the SOR is decent, 60. I don't think anybody has a real clear advantage. So then you look at this horse, and you see it dueled last time out against a 54 SOR group. This is a tougher group. So we know this horse has to clear. Is it going to clear? What's the 4 going to do? Is the 4 going to go from the inside at 5 furlongs? Can the 4 afford to sit back and let the 3 get a clear lead? I know one thing. I mean, you don't know what the jockey's going to do. But I'll tell you one thing. I mean, Leonel Reyes win back-to-back races. I mean, he did a good job getting that 9 horse to change leads last time out. I mean, maybe he sends this horse. And if he does, then you would look at a horse like the 5. And, you know, The thing about this horse, though, there seems to be some speed in here, and the 5 horse needs to be near the lead for its best. You guys see that, right? That's what I see anyways. Negative 37 with the win. Whew. Thank you, Greg. How are you? Well, it was pretty cold in Spain as well, but not minus 37 degrees. I will say this. Sometimes you have to take the odds. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Captain Ron looks better on grass. He hit the gate last time out. So it's a tough one because his GSR pretty much has been in the 60s. And he got second. I think this race is wide open. The 3 could go gate to wire. The 4 horse is going to be right there. The 1 horse, I mean, this horse has burned a crap load of money. Always seems to run good, but doesn't seem reliable. I would probably like that 1 horse the least. A lot of times, here's what happens. You see, and I'm just getting back in the swing of things. So we'll hopefully we'll get hot like we have the last month or so. But a lot of times what you'll see is a horse like this 7 horse run good, but the horse is going to be probably really far back. But a lot of times, take these horses with decent win percentages. This one doesn't have a great win percentage. It is getting bet. And the reason I like some of these horses, and I'm sure you guys see a lot of these horses win, is because it's got an 18 pace, which means it's not dueling with anybody. It's not trying to navigate through anything. It's just sitting back there doing nothing. And if the pace plays out right for this horse, then it just finishes up and no one else is finishing. That's what happens. So it doesn't seem like we can settle in on any horse, which is making me think that maybe the 7 could be the horse to beat, but it's going to be way back because you can see it has no speed. It's cutting back from 1 mile and 70 yards, cutting back to 5 furlongs. That's really tough. Luis Saez, though, but look, it's dropping down to $10,000 as well. That was a much tougher field. This race, though, came up tough for the level. I can understand, Jared, why you'd like the 4. I think if I had to bet 1 horse in this race, it would be the 4 as well. And what do we know? We know that overlays don't win very often. The 1's a big overlay. The 1 would probably be the horse I like the least. I don't like the 2 style because it seems, this is what I was talking about earlier. It seems to be need to be near the lead, and it's not going to be. So it's the EquinEdge long shot though, but it's not a horse that I would like that much to win. So I'm just going to be watching this one. But if I was going to bet it, I probably would bet the 4 horse. This is the pick 4 that popped up, though. All right, let's get out to the race. I have not watched enough of races at Gulfstream since they put in this synthetic. So I feel like I've mastered the dirt and the turf up there at Gulfstream. For me, an overlay is over the morning line, the odds makers morning line. That's me. Morning lines or overlays can be different for everybody, Pat, right? As you probably already know. For me, I judge an overlay by the odds makers morning line. 7 broke bad and already has no speed. 5 had to check back, and the 3's on the lead like we suspected, and the 4 is sitting perfect trip. So I mean, this could be a 3-4, and the 3 got hammered late. And I don't like that the 4 was in a perfect position and the 6 was able to catch up and be on the outside of the 4. That doesn't bode well. I'll tell you one thing right now. I mean, this 3 should be really tough. Pace, pace, pace makes the race. Here comes the 5. 4 was very disappointing. Here comes the 7. The 7 broke bad. Here's the 1 horse. And here comes the EquinEdge long shot. This is going to be 1-2. I mean, and you could tell while handicapping that race, disappointing effort by the 3 who had to settle for third. 1, 2, 3. The 1 would have been the horse I would have liked the least. Well, it was. Although it had a good win percentage. But yeah, it's had a good trip. Got overlooked as well. 8-1 it gets off at. 1, 2, 3. 4 horse really had no excuses. Again, I'm just trying to figure out right now, personally, I'm trying to figure out this synthetic up there. Tony, boom. What'd you do, Tony? You singled the 1 in the pick 4, John? Holy crap. That's amazing. So we got Tampa Bay race number 2. The 11 popped up as a horse that might be a player. And then Gulfstream Park race 3. We got a horse. We'll talk about that. Okay, let's see here. Tampa Bay, the 11 horse. So watch what we can do here. You've got, first of all, you have asterisks, right? And then you have 1%, 3%. Watch how we can eliminate horses without even having to handicap them. These horses will not win. Watch. Boom. Those are gone. Now we can make a decision on this 3 horse who is 6%. And you can see its past races, 1%, 3%, 3%, 4%. I mean, the chances of this horse winning are not very likely, but it's coming in from Woodbine, first time on dirt. I still don't like it. And it seems to be a horse that needs to be near the lead, and it doesn't seem fast enough. It is a price play, and maybe it improves on dirt. You have to look at changes. Is there a new trainer? So there's a new trainer, Richard Davis, and Richard Davis is 14%, and he puts a jockey who's 5%. I'm going to say no. What's up, Greg? Coach Harris in the house. No, the ticket I saw, Tony. I did saw. I personally didn't like the one, but I saw the ticket. That's a really good hit for sure. The way I generated that ticket was I just eliminated horses that I felt strongly couldn't win, right? And then I generated an $80 or a $60 ticket, whatever it was, $48 ticket, and I generated from there. That's it. I didn't do anything else after that. And that's a good way to handicap, by the way, too. You just come over like this and you just go, okay, I want to play a $36 pick 3. And then you just eliminate horses that you don't think could win, right? And it pops up. And you could force this. Watch what we can do. You can go, okay, I'm going to, well, you can't like, the one thing, well, I don't know what this horse is going to do. It's dropping in class. It's a big drop for the 11. But the 1 horse has speed. You know what I see when I look at this 1? I see a horse that didn't like 7 furlongs because, look, it was right there up to the stretch and the jockey let up and also had some trouble. But prior to that, 6 furlongs is perfect for this horse. This horse is going to be really tough. And let's see, is it going to have a clear lead? Well, not necessarily because the 2 horses is very fast. And that would set it up for the 11 possibly. So you could do something like this. Now, this is just handicapping. Everybody makes their own decisions. Get rid of that, lock the race, and force the system to single the 11. Right? And that's what you could do. Now, I'm going to eliminate a 1% horse and an asterisk that can't get the lead. Going to get rid of that. And This horse seems to lose ground all the time or lose lengths. It's 9-2 on the morning line, but 6-1 the EquinEdge morning line. Low winning connections. I'm going to get rid of this horse. And I'm going to lock the race, and it's going to be, we're going to use less horses. So watch what we can do. I mean, it's just, you can handicap it fast as we want to handicap. I'm going to get rid of the 5, has an asterisk, 2% asterisk, 2% asterisk, meaning it most likely needs the lead for its best, and it's not fast enough to get the lead. They're easy eliminations. Broke slow, rushed up, a bit slow to get in the stride, prefer a bit longer, and that's what you're dealing with here with the 7 horse, who looks like a major player in here. But the 4 horse is fast, but has burned some money. So lock that in. We can do, there you go. There's a pick 3 at Tampa. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm all over the place at times. And so you guys have to just pick up on whatever you want to pick up on, and hopefully some of the information helps you. This is what I would do in here. $17.50 for this play. Let's see here. We do have a horse at Gulfstream Park that popped up. We'll look at that. And this is the new layout. So if it looks different to you, this is what we're doing. But we are also, we're going to add a jockey for each past race. We're adding what the EquinEdge morning line was for the horse as well on here. There's going to be a little tab here that lets you go back and forth with treble and level. So you're going to see jockey. You're going to see what the EquinEdge morning line was for the horse, everything. And you'll figure out how to utilize it. The way I envision using it is that if a horse was 20-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, then it wasn't really expected to do well. And so you could, look, all of a sudden it was 20-1, then today it's 5-1. So obviously the system is expecting the horse to do better. That's the way that's where it can help you on the past performances. But you don't have to use the past performances. Some of us old timers just like to look at that. But you can still get all the information you need from right here or from Ticket Generator, all you want. So we can do a vertical here. Handy View, Nick, we're actually putting, it is something that's in the pipeline right now to put Handy View on mobile. So that will happen. It looks like Tampa Bay is doing a much better job today of running on time. It was almost unwatchable yesterday. Thanks, Daniel. It was almost unwatchable. But I have no complaints today. But I don't usually bet tracks that are going 7-8 minutes over their post time. I won't even look at them. It's too hard to manage. Mike Samich hit the pick 6 at Aqueduct a couple days ago for like $24,000. He's an amazing handicapper, really good handicapper. And so is Brady for that matter. Brady got second to me in the Pegasus last year. Yeah, me too, Nick. Me too. So, okay, Tampa Bay Downs race number 2. They're at the gate. I like the 11. I like the 11 horse. I think we need the 1 and 2 to duel. That's what we're looking for. On a $64 ticket, I saw that. It was pretty impressive. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter a little bit. I didn't really look too far into that, but I heard that, Tony. Yeah. Yep, we're gonna play Santa Anita, Brian. I did. Listen, Mike does a really good job and gives out really great information. It's very expensive, but he gives out some really good stuff. And he can't give out everything he plays. So, I don't know. I have mixed feelings. I don't. He probably shouldn't have posted it because he should have known that people are going to get upset. But at the same time, you can't give out everything. He's fantastic, though. He really is, and he's a really good guy. I mean, I'm sure he feels bad that people were upset that he didn't give that out.
The outside of hard currency driving through along the inside with Julie's Grace. Those five only.
And it's easy to say after the fact.
That quintet goes 2 ahead of Teton Ty, who's out at 6. Then a gap of 3 more back to Water Wizard at 7th. So that one's outside Mock Coco is 8th. Length more than back to Inertia. Katie and Emma with 2 beat early on.
Yeah,
My Sweet Tea.
That's a tough one.
Is far back. Got to be 20 lengths behind with 3.5 furlongs left to go. Up on
Yeah.
Julie's Grace makes the
Believe
lead.
me, Mike would never do anything like that on purpose. I promise you. It's not like he knew something and did that on purpose. He would never do that. Mike's not like that. I promise you. When you're in the public eye like that, it can be tough. The 11's running really good. Really good. Come on, 11. Let's get this 11 to come home and win this race for us.
These two spin into the lane. Queen Tiger looms just to their outside as they corner a touch wide. Room at the inside. Teton Ty.
Pull away. Come on, pull away. There we go. What's up, Bobby, my man? I miss you, bro. Yeah, see? 11 wins for fun. All right. Thank you, Robert. 11, 1, 12. Thank you, David. All right, so that's good. We got the 11 over at Tampa Bay. Nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. We got, God, I wish Laurel was running. I probably would have done this show later and just covered the afternoon tracks and some of Laurel if that was the case. But we're good, though. Boom, diddy, boom. I find myself saying some of these old sayings, too, and it always tells your age. There's my man. What's up, Brady? I miss you, bro. Happy New Year to you. I can't remember. My girlfriend Anna's been teasing me because I keep saying all these old sayings. I don't know. I got to think of it. It'll come to me. You got the 11 and you got the exact as well. Yeah, I mean the one horse figured as well, and it came in and did good. Look at top 2 EquinEdge picks as well. The 12 horse look at this 12 horse was a first time starter and a 16% win. Went off at 11-1, got 3rd. So, but you have to bet it right. I mean, it's easy to say on paper this race was tough, but the 11 did win the race, and we got 3-1. I wish I'd have bet. I didn't bet it myself. I need to let me put some money in my account. All right. Flight line is Aqueduct race number 2. All right. What was the we're at Tampa Bay? What was the oh, we singled the 11 in the pick 3, didn't we? That's what we did. That's right. Let's see here. $36. No, it was a $17 play, I believe. $17.50. Yeah. Let's single the 11. All right. Look, when we're covered pretty darn good in the next 2 legs. And that's a 3-1 shot as well that paid $8.40. That's good. That's a good start. Anybody play the pick 3? All right, Aqueduct, race number 2. So we'll go over here as well and look at this because it's way easier to read the EquinEdge morning line when it's side by side. So you can see the, okay, look. There's 2 horses that seem to need the lead, but the one horse is very fast. But you can see on the test site, look at this, 6 horses pop up that seem to need the lead. It's way more aggressive again on the test site, so don't get confused by it. That being said, obviously this race might, look at this, 5-2 on the 7 horse, who's also the EquinEdge long shot, 17%, and really is the only true closer. So maybe 12th man can come right back and win back-to-back races. Something to think about anyways. Or there's the old saying, speed kills speed. Maybe the one horse goes gate to wire from the rail. So that's something to think about. You can see the 2 horse needs to be near the lead. This horse needs to be near the lead for its best. Look at it. It's exactly what the system is showing. This 4 horse seems to be able to rate a little bit, and it might sit back. And I don't know what this 3 is going to do. We don't have enough information on this 3 to know. But the 7, I would imagine the 7 at Aqueduct is most likely to be in the money. So we'll see what happens. 4 broke in the air and 6 broke in the air. They're both done.
Sibelius is down at the rail.
The 1 got the lead, like we suspected. 7 broke good at 7-1. The 1's 5-1. And we expected the 2 horse. So the 2 speed horses, exactly like the pace number said.
Who trails the field in 7th. It is Sibelius leading here by a half length, with Chowder on the outside in 2nd, and the opening quarter was run in 24 seconds. Sibelius and Chowder, they are
24 is very fast for 7 furlongs.
Approach the far turn. And then it is Ryan's Cat.
I don't know if he's going to be good enough, but I will tell you this, the 7's getting everything it could have wanted. 5 got bet and is sitting in a good position.
They are right together with Ryan's Cat just off them in 3rd. Carruthers down towards the rail in 4th. 12th man on the extreme outside the half. 48 and 1/5 seconds. They come off the turn and enter the stretch, and it is Sibelius who has the lead over Chowder. Carruthers gains ground down at the rail. As
7 just was not good enough.
It is Sibelius, Chowder, Carruthers at the rail. 12th man moves to 4th.
And the 1's going to go gate to wire. I mean, speed kills speed.
Sibelius, Chowder driving up on the outside. Sibelius and Chowder, they come for the finish. Very tight.
1-2. The speed held all the way. And by the way, that's how the pace numbers can help you as well. The asterisk as well. You can see here in this race. This is for this reason right here. What happened at Aqueduct is the reason why I like it more aggressive. For this reason, but it can confuse people too, because obviously in a race like this, if you have 6 horses out of the 7 that have asterisks, somebody's got to be able to come from behind, right? But are they really, or are they just stopping up front? I always say that, right? The 1 horse gate to wire. Yeah. Speed kills speed. Had a good win percentage of 17% in a race where the top win percentage is only 23, right? The 7 had everything its own way and was not good enough, which tells me that he couldn't handle this level. That's all it was. So a good note here would be needs easier. Perfect trip needs easier. These types of notes come back to help me all the time. $43 double. But yeah. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. Hopefully you guys are having some fun. It's good to hang out with you guys today. It's only 1 o'clock. So I'm going to be with you guys for at least 3 hours. We'll see. We're going to cover Santa Anita Park. We'll cover, and we'll show those races live. We'll cover Golden Gate Fields. Next week, we start the Golden Hour series. So excited about that. I haven't selected a horse. I eliminated the 4 and 6 though, John. So I didn't like that. Looking at this right now, 38%. I would imagine that the comedic is going to be tough, but I really do like the 2 as well. What's interesting here is the 3 horse is not in the EquinEdge top 2 picks. Very interesting. And this horse was 30% to win last time out, got the lead, and still stopped. So can't like that. That was over at Los Alamitos. Now comes east. Maybe maybe the change to the East Coast will help this horse. On synthetic for the first time, and the GSR drops from 73 to 58. This horse, in my opinion, is getting way overbet. And look at the GSR on the 2. It was also the EquinEdge top pick at 66. First time starter. These are some nice works. I'm leaning. I cannot believe that 2 is 9-2 right now, but I'm leaning towards the 2, the first time starter. A lot of times you have to be, if you don't, here's where you have where you can make some money over time. It maybe not the first time you play it, second time, but where you can make some money is because if you don't like a favorite like me, not liking the 3 horse, I don't love the 3 horse. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I've seen worse favorites, but I think this horse is worth trying to beat. Then you're getting extra money on the 2. Now look at this. 9-2 right now on the 2. It's a top EquinEdge pick. It's 2-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. The win percentage have it at 29%, and the GSR is 66, tops by far. So there's a lot pointing towards this first-time starter. And then you have an overlay on the 5 horse who seems to be a little bit dead on the board. And the GSR drops from 53 to 46. See, so I don't think this is the toughest group in the world. And so this filly, La Casa de Oro, could be tough. Nine to 2. Now this horse is getting bet. Let's take a look at these workouts. Uncle Mo filling, who's getting bet, good connections, only 2% on the win. I got mixed feelings on this. I mean, our win percentages not usually are that far off, even on first-time starters. I don't know. I mean, 3 other horses here have pretty strong win percentages. I'm really, and I don't think the one's very good in here. And is also a big overlay. I'm still on the 2. Bally Baby was 12-1 in this first start. Really, the breeding is not that great on this horse. Trainer's 7%. It dueled. We can look. Let's look real quickly. These races don't get any easier, do they? Let's see who this horse faced. I usually like to see it work on the track as well, Mike. I do. Valley Baby was the 8. So the horse outran its odds. Lost to Halo Fire, who was 55% to win. So it ran good. So I would imagine that I don't know how good I would imagine the 5 is going to run good in here. I'm still on the 2 though. I'm still on the 2. Matter of fact, I'm going to. Oh, they take off? No, they're about to. So I'm going to do a 2-3 exacta, and I'm going to do win on the 2. All right. Let's get it. I mean, that first time starter broke good. That's what you want to see. That doesn't always happen. Now it's dueling with the favorite. That's the negative. And it couldn't clear, which is a negative. So hopefully it keeps on coming. But if it was going to be good enough, it probably would have cleared. Yeah, no. And here comes the 7, who's going to catch this 3. The 2 just wasn't good enough. 7-3-5. And we figured that why was there no sound in that race? Hey, Patrick. Well, from what I'm being told by my team, there's negotiations for maybe some partnership with them on doing some shows. From what I understand, I don't know how real it is, but that's what I was told yesterday. So we'll see. Yeah, the exact and trifecta. Yeah, I hate that this first time starter was 2%. The connections are tremendous, and the 2% definitely threw me off. EquinEdge morning line wasn't that good as well. I think that this doesn't happen very often, so I don't get too upset about it. But for whatever reason, the system just did not like this horse. But when you look at this on paper, I see something totally different on paper than what the win percentage is suggesting. And there were none of the metrics liked it. The EquinEdge picks didn't like it. The long shot didn't like it. GSR wasn't terrible. Well, the thing about Sam Houston is these takeouts are great. $589 pick 3. Nice. I don't know why the volume is not working. I don't know. All right, Tampa Bay. Let's see here. We got no Laurel today. We do have a guaranteed payout in the pick 6 over at Gulfstream Park, which was hit yesterday.
Winner 7, Moofy. Second 3, Comedic. Third 5, Valley Baby.
So, you know, you can't even hate on it. I've got to be happy for the person that hit for $1.2 million. It's an amazing feeling, I know. I hit the pick 6 for many of you know this, but I hit the pick 6 for $1.2 million as well at Del Mar in 2011. And it was an incredible feeling. All right, you got it going, Jared. You got it going. So, all right, Tampa Bay race number 3. Let's see if we can get a winner there. The way that 2 broke, I was getting excited. I thought, okay, but just was not good enough. Tampa Bay Downs race number 3, and we have a horse that needs the lead in the 6, Swaggy George. And it's cutting back in distance. And it dueled last time out. So what I want to do is look here at Tampa Bay race number 3 and see what happened to Swaggy George in here. Let's see what the story is. It's just, I can't go against the system that much. And there, the system was just wrong. So Swaggy George had an 80. Look at all these horses needed the lead, so it was going to be tough and still cleared. So there's a high likelihood that Swaggy George is reliable to break good. And the fact that this horse with all this speed in that last race and was able to still hold on for 3rd tells me that Swaggy George is pretty good in here. And look at the EquinEdge morning line. It's 6-1 in comparison to 20-1 on the odds maker. And the horse is 5-1 right now. So this horse is live to go gate to wire, and it's 19%. So it's definitely a horse that's got to be used. Let's look at a pick 4. All right, so we'll get rid of this, that 1%. Easy to eliminate horses with EquinEdge for sure. So then it brings us down to this. Look at this. The 4 horse is only 4%, no pace. It has been facing tougher horses. 6-1 the odds makers morning line, but 25 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's not a long shot as well. It's a 2nd-time starter. All right, what do you do in that case? Well, I've always said, you guys know this, that 2nd-time starters are probably the hardest handicapping to do. They could have given the horse the race for all we know, and the horse broke 9th, and you just don't know who's going to show up. You don't. There's no way of knowing. Alonzo Quinones is on this 4 horse. I'll tell you a story. So many years ago, it was the first horse I ever had with Doug O'Neill. And we gelded this horse. Just drawing a blank on the name of this horse, but I know it was the 1 post. And we knew this horse was going to run huge. And we bet with every bookie you could imagine. I mean, every friend of mine and family, we were betting our lungs out on this horse. I'm telling you, I bet you there was $100,000, $200,000 bet on this horse. And I felt strongly who the 2nd horse was, everything. Ended up being that the 2nd horse I like, it beat the horse by a nose. So I remember thinking to myself, like, it was $1 million between everybody that it cost us. That's the fun part. Well, and the reason I bring up that story is yesterday with the 3 horse at Gulfstream Park, that horse was singled for the $1.2 million. If you don't think that the connections knew that horse was live, you're crazy. for sure. I've always done better, Mike, on the cash tournaments, but I'm getting better on the mythical. So, and I've been practicing a lot for the NHC. I was in 51st place after the first day this past year, and for a while I was in 8th place, and but 51st, and then I did bad on Saturday. So we'll see. And but anyways, if we don't, the EquinEdge morning line in a situation like this with a second-time starter isn't always accurate, and it can't be perfect. Okay, so that's not a slight to the system. It just can't be perfect. It does really good. Look what it's done today. I mean, it's been really accurate except for that one race. So, and this is why you have to make a decision. For me, I don't even mess around. I just spread. So this is what I figure is left in the race. So the 7-horse Wazer in this particular race a single. It's 13. It was 29%. It couldn't win in the last race, and the trouble line says hung. The system is singling it. I'm looking to see if there's a better single. Get rid of it. Like, I would get rid of the speed. I would probably single a horse like the 8. I'd probably take a risk there. I would do something like that. So you might want to do a pick 4 like that. Now, we had done a pick. We did a pick 5, right? Did we do a pick 5 at Tampa, or did we do a pick? No, we did a pick 4. That's right. Oh, no, it was a pick 3, huh? In race number 2. That's right. For 1750. 11. And now we got the 1, 2, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. They're going into the gate over at Tampa Bay Downs. You can expect the 6 is going to be on the lead. Swaggy George. I kind of like this horse. Maybe that horse goes gate to wire. If I'm playing in a tournament, the 6 would be first, second, or third for me.
High 5 cotton going in. Swinging on Swaggy George and Bear Creek will be all set for a start here in today's third. Bear Creek, Pablo Morales to the outside gate.
Yeah, you've learned. You're a $2 better. So, yeah, I can see that, Mike.
They're in the gate.
I could probably take some pointers from you, to be honest with you. But I'm getting better.
And the race is on. Hypnotic Rhythm in the center got away a good order. Now toward the inside, Ben Copenhagen, Swaggy George up from the outside.
So the jockey on the 6 needs to not play games. And this is it really, the horse like this who needs the lead, you have to clear. But here's what I will say with jockeys that aren't as good. You know what they do? When they have the outside position, they'll think the horse can rate, and that's just simply not the case. And they're going fast. And the 4 is the type of horse that needs a lead. You see, it has an asterisk, but I eliminated it from winning because it wasn't supposed to be able to clear, and it's done now.
Space of 3 more, then back to not a cap and a card, and Vicarage is still last, still about 9 or 10 off the leaders.
And the 5 horse is 7's going to win this race for fun. The EquinEdge long shot.
Up on the outside, Ben Copenhagen was down toward the rails, going to swing toward the outside for the drive as they come into the stretch. On the outside, Bear Creek, Swaggy George, and those two battle past the furlong pole. Bear Creek and Neck in front. Swaggy George battling on toward the rail. Victory just made up good ground. Is down toward the inside.
Speed kills, man. I'll tell you what, speed absolutely kills. I mean, and look at, I said 6 for the money, and he's going to end up getting 4th, I think. It's going to be close. Yeah, I think he lost 3rd, but and I don't feel like the jockey on the 6 did a really good job. And the 4 hurt him. Does this go to show you how pace makes the race? If the 4 is not in the race, the 6 has an easy lead and wins that race. This is why I've changed my total handicapping style. I like Pablo on horses to come from behind more than I do on front runners, personally. I think he's more comfortable.
7. And a photo.
But I mean, that horse was on the morning line 6-1. We had it at 9-2. It went off at 4-1. EquinEdge long shot. 4-1. That's good. That automatic. You got a 3-1 and a 4-1 in that pick 3. So automatically, and 7 horses in race number 4. So it's looking pretty good.
Number 2 Ben Copenhagen. 7-1, 5-6.
And John, I got to tell you, I would agree with you. I would totally agree with you. Oaklawn Park race number 1. That's coming up. And a horse popped up. So we could do, what's the weather like over there? 37 degrees and a bit misty. By the way, if you ever get a chance to go out to Oaklawn Park, the people there are tremendous. And they're very passionate in every respect, but about their horse racing as well. And I had the best time, the absolute best time. Highly recommend it. Yeah, we can do Aqueduct race number 3, or we can do. So here's an example of trying to beat a favorite. The 7 horse looks to need the lead for its best. And you can see that. I see that as well. Can you see that in the past performances? It doesn't really pass horses, yet it's 2-1 right now. And it's only 9% in a race that the top win percentage is 14%. For those of you that have been EquinEdge players for a long time, have you seen that? Like 14% being the top win percentage? Usually you'll see that like in Breeders' Cup or something like that. So this is where you can make some money. I absolutely am trying to. Where did I stay? I forget which hotel I stayed at, but it was about. The hotel I stayed at was about a mile or 2 off the track. Loved it. People were great. But anyways, this is the favorite right now, and he's 9%. What percentage of the time do you think a horse that's the favorite, this is the time to make money, is going to win when it's only 9%? Then you see an asterisk on the horse. This is the type of horse you're trying to beat every single time. The race is so wide open, the betting public doesn't know what to do. This 1 is extremely interesting to me. I mean, look what this horse did the first time it was on dirt. Added Lasix and got 2nd place. Why can't, and this horse now is 11%, which really fits here. I mean, you might want to look at the 10 horse, because the 10 horse is the top EquinEdge pick. I put that he can rate a little bit, draws good, and broke 8th of 8 last time out. And so maybe this horse, the trouble line says hard to load, So obviously something was wrong with the horse, but maybe the horse is looking pretty good right now. So you want to look at that. What's up, Joe? We're going to do a pick 5 at Oaklawn, but I think there's some money to be made here. I like the 1. I do like the 1, and you've got the 1 and 1A, and I do like the 10 to run a better race. I want to look at it on the track real quickly as they're going into the gate, but I absolutely hate this 7. Hate is a little aggressive, I know, but I don't like it. And the 1A is getting the lead from that inside, but it lost at 39% last time out and got an easy lead. But it dropped in GSR to 52, so maybe it just didn't like the turf. They would suggest that. Now it's getting back on the dirt. So I would imagine the 1A is possible to go gate to wire, but the 1 looks like the real deal as well. I don't know what post the 1 has because we don't show that yet in EquinEdge. We're going to. And there's nothing wrong. The 9 had a slow break last time out. The 9 can finish for sure. So for me, I'd probably do like an exacta box 1, 9, 10. Let's see what happens here.
It is New York banker, and down at the rail, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me with Live and 5 racing in 3rd. Now moving up is Spun for Lulu. Spun for Lulu in 3rd. Down on the inside, Live and 5 races in 4th. And then on the outside, it is Torrance Tale next in 5th, followed by Love's Misery in 6th. New York Supreme is in 7th. Escapology on the outside runs in 8th. And it's a break of 3 lengths back to War in Paradise. On the inside is a Fortune Sister. Banana Fanafo is at the back. The quarter went in 23 and 1/5 seconds. New York Banker has built the 3.5 length lead. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me and New York Supreme. Those two right together, 2nd and 3rd. Live and 5 is down on the inside and in 4th.
I'll tell you one thing. This 7 was so live in this race, it wasn't funny. I mean, you can't see that. Was there a change in this race on this horse? What the hell was that? This horse is absolutely was live though. Crazy. Look at the 10. Get up, 1. The 10 gets the win. 10-7-1. That 7 made such a long sustained run. Didn't expect that. But the 10 did win at 12-1. We talked about that horse being a horse that could win the race, and it's exactly what happened. Went gate to wire. I was just blown away. If you saw that race by the 7, it was in between horses. It was ranking. It made such a long sustained run. I couldn't see that one coming. Yeah, no, I liked the 10. Yeah. The 10 won that race. Hopefully, like, you guys should have had that 12-1. It's just too bad that darn 1A, the 1 couldn't get second. That 7 ran huge. 100 went on the 10. Nice, John. It's $1,350, something like that. You're going to get back. Huge. And look at the 1A and 1 got
Number 10, New York Banker
3rd and 4th.
Number 7, New York Supreme 2nd. 1A Live and 5 was 3rd. Number 1, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me was 4th. And if these results remain, the 5 horse, Love's Misery, will complete the superfecta. Again, unofficially.
Well, I definitely was not right about the 7. But we still handicapped that good. But in my defense, look at this. So you couldn't see this. Here's what. Okay, no. Okay. This is where, and I've been talking to John about this, where I think we can better the EquinEdge. Believe it or not, even the pace numbers. And the reason is this. Look at the drop. No, 2 back. Oh, checked repeatedly. All right. I missed that. So look, This horse is getting third here against 44 group second, 44 group third, then gets ranked and checked, throw that out, and then faced a 52 group and broke last and still ran fourth. All right. This guy's just a head case though, but yeah. So he was better than what I had seen for sure. And then now he's on dirt. The GSR is 69. All right. So I probably mishandicapped that 7 a little bit, but luckily he didn't win. The 10 got the win, so that's huge. That's true, Robert. Yeah, no, I mean the 10 still won. I just mishandicapped the 7 a little bit. So sometimes you kind of rush through things, and but it didn't. The 1 would have come in. I imagine a few of you would have had the exacta box, and the 1 ran big. All right, so we've got Gulfstream Park in 1 minute from now, and let's see. Spain was amazing. Did you see? I sent a bunch of pictures and videos, and I'm probably going to send some more as well. I have a bunch more, but Twitter is. I think people get tired of it. If I send too many, then people don't. It's too much. I don't know. I suck at Twitter. I try to post stuff, but I'm not that good. Oh, by the way, over at Oaklawn Park, we got to stick to Gulfstream Park, but at Oaklawn Park, sorry, Gary. I'm gonna suggest that the 3 horse is a single for 2 reasons. 1, it's 56%. 2, it popped up on another algorithm in my email. That's the other reason. This guy just stops every time. Is he dropping in class? No, I don't see it. Okay. Okay, let's see what my note says. It's an old note. Seems to need the lead for best. And so that's a really good note. So I'm going to suggest the 2 horse here would be a single then. Okay, top EquinEdge pick as well. See how fast we can do this, though? Much best, very wide trip, and then came back and won. I just want to add a horse.
Approaching the gate.
Okay, this would be my recommended ticket. Come on already. Way to go, Jared. Nice, Paul. Nice. All right, Gulfstream Park. Bunch of first-time starters. I don't know that GSR really tells us much. The 9, the 9 is getting hammered. Luis Saez. I mean, that's probably real money. This is a really tough one to handicap in seconds. I don't want to necessarily throw you guys on something.
It's now post time. Handicapping moving in for race number 4, starting leg of a pick 3, 6 furlongs the journey here. Even money favorite is number 9, Ironworks. Todd Pletcher has Luis Saez riding. Second choice at 7-2 is number 7, Awesome Air.
I'm going to suggest that maybe the 3 horse might be live. Just based on looking at this.
Fletcher runner in here, that's the 3 Carronade.
And also this 7 horse might be live.
Mitico going forward now. Junior Alvarado for Antonio Lozano.
And the EquinEdge long shot. But I'm leaning towards the favorites. I would just say 3, 6, 7, 9.
To the outside. Field of 9.
No, I'm sorry. 3, 7, 9.
For a start.
All right, let's see what happens here. Bunch of first-time starters. These races are always interesting. Thank you, Christy. Happy Saturday to you. Happy New Year to you.
Soon after the start, Particular went hunting an advantage from Ironworks, speeding through between Master of Arms into the top flight. Carronade is away racing in 4th, followed 5th by Siango.
We're covering we're covering it as well. We're live in a pick 3 at Tampa.
Trailer is Anthracite. They go to the half-mile point. Particular front and center leads by 2. Ironworks is second. Master of Arms is now.
I'll tell you what, these first-time starters get the lead, and they're really tough to beat. You can see the 9 is struggling all out, which tells me probably this horse wants to go longer. Might still win this race if you backed it, but it most likely is going to do better going longer, and it looks like that to me.
Who's about to face
but 8's done.
Ironworks, who's starting to shift gears on the outside. Master of Arms is 3rd. Well back to Awesome Aaron, who's now 4th. And there's a quarter of a mile left to go. Ironworks tries to get by Particular, who tries to quick it up. Rail open.
So based on the 9 and the looks of the 9 wanting longer, the 9's got this hands down. And you're going to pull away. And here comes the 3 late. Not changing leads though, but you might want to watch that 3 next time out.
For My Racehorse and Todd Pletcher in front.
982.
Particular 3rd is Master of Arms. Carronade is
and sometimes you should watch towards the end of the race too to see if they show who's galloping out the best. That's a really good sign as well. Like, you know, it might tell if the horse is tired. It could tell a number of things. And if it's tired, then maybe next time out it'll do better. But the 9 is still going. So to me, this 9 is decent. But look at the 3. So you might want to watch that 3. I'd maybe look and see what distance that 3 wants, but the 3 really galloped out nicely, right? So what's the story with this 3? So yeah, 9 furlongs is his #1 distance. And no, interesting. Lord Nelson was, here's the thing, that horse didn't change leads. And once it did, it really, so this horse is, I'm going to tell you, I think this horse is a late running sprinter, but like 6.5, 7 furlongs. It might even get 8 furlongs, and it should improve. I was impressed with that gallop out on the 3. So you should always watch for that. All right. We've got Fairgrounds coming up in 32 minutes. Laurel's been canceled. Okay. Okay. Tampa Bay, Dos Vaqueros. Broke slow, rushed up. He's a bit slow to get in the stride. Prefer a bit longer. We're getting a little bit longer. Now, how many horses did we cover in here? We did a pick 3. $17, right? Single the 11. That one paid $8.40. This one paid $10.80. I imagine these payoffs are decent, and we have all the horses but 3. So yeah, let's get it. Oaklawn was listed as wet. Well, it's not a synthetic track. Why wouldn't you ever see wet at Oaklawn? You know? $7-1 at Oaklawn. Beach Kitten. And, you know, yeah, Look at the GSR went from 60 to 69. The horse obviously likes going longer. Did the 3 get second? Sloppy or muddy? Seven's coming down. Well, who got second? I just don't think they tried, Brian. I really don't. I think they knew that the 9 was the real deal, and they didn't try. Seven, 6, 4. All right, the 3 didn't run good. That sucks. How are the payoffs over at 3 was done early? That's disappointing. Oh, did he really? So 7's done. Tampa race number 4. Let's see if we can find a vertical. We used a lot of horses in this race for a reason. So one of the things, the tools we can use is the GSR line, which shows at 6 furlongs in the dirt lifetime. Here you go. Now, here's the record. You can see the 3 horse has got 4 third place finishes, but none of these horses really like winning. Now, the 8 horse is interesting in a race that's wide open. Now, you do have the 4 horse, 50 Cents, who's 86 pace. Nice, Jared. So you have the top win percentage. First of all, it's the top EquinEdge pick, top win percentage, 9 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line, and the top pace, the top GSR, second top SOR. So, but when you look at this horse, I mean, you can clearly see this horse needs the lead. So what I want to do is look and see. Now, for those of you that played the pick 3, you're rooting against this horse. I know that for sure. Let's look at the last 6 months. 1 third place finish. You see that? That's why we put that up there. You look at it this way and you go, oh, okay. You look at it here, 1 third place finish. So this horse has been burning money. Let's see if it had a big pace advantage last time out and if it burned money again. Oh, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. So 50 Cents had a 74. Running Violence, you can see, didn't get the lead. This horse was right on the pace. So 50 Cents got the lead. Okay. Here, you can see that the 7 needs the lead. So 7 is pressing, going to press the 4 no matter what. So 4 has to go. It's too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. We're going to play against the 4 for this reason, right? For the reason of the 7. That's the 7 on the outside the 4 is going to press. So I got to imagine that, which is good for us if we, for those of us that, I don't think I played it, but for those of you that played so I didn't play it. So I think we can beat the 4 and the 7. Frankie Z, how about this 2? Coming in from South Florida to Tampa Bay and getting bet. EquinEdge morning line's 3-1. Second EquinEdge pick and 18%. I also kind of like the 8, who's dropping in class here. Who Figures to finish. I don't like this one. 3-1 on the morning line, 5-1 EquinEdge morning line. I don't personally like it. I think Frankie Z. I like 2-8. I like 2-8. So I would. So you could do an exacta box 2-8. You could do, since you got 7-2 and 7-1, you could do win bets on both of them, right? You could do a trifecta, something like this, where you go 2 and 8 with 2 and 8, something like that, which just in case the 2 and 8 don't come in first and second, maybe they come in first or third. You could do something like that just for fun. 6-4-1-7. So the 7 was disqualified. So there is a tournament in Santa Anita. And I might enter in it. Let's see here. You can go to tournaments up here at ExpressBet, and you can see, look, January 8th. By the way, happy birthday, Alexis. My daughter's birthday today. She's 23. $1,000 bankroll, $1,500 entry. NHC seat. That's one of the last qualifiers for the NHC as well. Now, I've already qualified. As a matter of fact, we got third in a qualifier. We almost had 2 entries. Almost. Yeah, I think I'm gonna enter this thing. Why not? You guys want to play it with me? I have not played in any tournaments since the NHC. I don't think. I've on a few online on NHC qualifiers, but that's it. So all right. Register. Did it close? Okay. All right. Register. I think I'm in now, right? Yep. All right. They're loaded over at Tampa. Yeah, we do need to look at the format. I didn't get a chance to look at that, but it doesn't really matter what the format is anyways. Selling shares. No, that gets too confusing. It's actually more fun to play with everybody, right? But it's just too confusing. All right. So Aqueduct took out, or Tampa Bay took off. And I was thinking that the 7 and the 4 would duel, right? So the 4 is screwed now, right? Exactly what we thought. We got a little bit lucky with the 5 horse pressing the 7 a bit. And then this should set it up for somebody to come from behind. But if the 7 wins, I think everybody's happy anyways, right? If the 3 wins the race, you guys are going to be loving me. Look at the 3. 2's not really running. I don't know they're going to catch the 7.
Final furlong time now. Joseph Vaqueros, the lead is 4. Frankie Z might be coming best of all. On the outside, also Tide is moving up.
Come on, 3, get up. Get up for everybody.
Frankie Z, Joseph Vaqueros still there. Tide and Frankie Z both coming late. Joseph Vaqueros.
7, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't win the bet, but 2 ran good. The 3 at 23-1, but the 7 horse, it's huge. 11-1. We're always getting booms. Are you kidding me? We've had booms the entire show. That's huge. I mean, that's a nice pick 3. What'd that pick 3 pay? 130? All right. I want to look at this. What are the... Let's look at the... official rules. $1,000 while the remaining 500 be allocated to prize pool, blah, blah, blah. Okay, eligibility. Okay, contest format. And so, anybody see what it says? Oh, here it is. The minimum wager on the contest is $50 to win. The maximum and minimum amount each entry is permitted to wager on a contest race is 50 to win and 50 to place. Betting more or less than 50 to win, 50 to place on a contest will result in the entry being what? Mike, I'm confused. This is a cash tournament, right? And we got Aqueduct coming up, but if anybody sees what the rules are for this particular one, what is this? Oh, this is a super qualifier. This isn't even the same one, is it? All right. Inquiry at Tampa. So $50 win bets. So it's not a. That's weird. I've never seen that before. So that was accurate. 8 broke through the gate early. Hopefully they declare him a non-starter. Let's see here. Okay. So all races at Santa Anita and the last 4 at Golden Gate. Each entry must wager on exactly 10 contest races, placing 50 to win and 50 to place on 1 horse per contest. Players may not wager more than 1 horse on more than 1 horse in any contest race. The maximum minimum entry is permitted. Okay, so it's $50 to win and place. It says betting more or less, you'll be disqualified, but why would it even let you bet more or less? It should cap it, and then it's weird. Huh. Gulfstream. 1 horse in 10 races, right? Yep. Exactly 10. Can you bet more than 10 races? So that's your $1,000 bankroll. So you're just betting 10 races. Gotcha. Thank you. They kept the 8? They did? All right. All right, Aqueduct. What do we got coming up? Aqueduct. We got Gulfstream Park coming up, but we got Aqueduct race number 4. What did that pick 3 pay, guys? To the 7. I know we bet $17.50. You're in Fuego right now, Jared. All right, Aqueduct race number 4. It paid 130. Okay, yeah, you had put that earlier. That's good for a $17.50 play, right? Can't beat that. And we had a single in there as well. I mean, let's see the pace here. 2 needs a lead. Going to send from the inside, most likely. The 1 horse on the inside of it who burned money last time out, isn't necessarily a horse that you can rely on. Who gets the first run and is dropping in class is the 5 horse. So just in like short handicapping right now, I would take the 5 at 4-1 Malibu Star. Okay, you can choose which races. Last 4 at Golden Gate, all 10 at Santa Anita, but you can only do 10 of those. How many races are at Santa Anita today? 9. 9 races at Santa Anita. So you have a total of 13 races to choose from. Yeah. Okay. All right, they took off over.
It is American Monarch in front with Sound Money. A close-up second. Extreme Outside is
Love to see the 5 sit. The jockey just be and seems to have a lot of horse. And the 7 is showing a lot more speed than, which is huge for us on the 5. But in between horses like this, a lot of times the horse checks back. But right now the 5 is sitting a good trip. No, that's the 4 that's sitting a good trip. Excuse me, at 36-1. 5's been in between horses, which is not good, ever good. Somebody on the outside is looking good.
Risk Profile and American Monarch, they're right together, second and third.
5 is toast.
Has gained ground on the extreme outside and continues to move up. Fitzpatrick is now back running in 5th. Market alert down at the rail. And farther back, send the word.
Man, disappointing effort from the 5.
The half one in 46-3. Sound Money, the one to catch. Here's American Monarch on the outside. It is Sound Money with the lead here. American Monarch is all out in second as they pass the 8th pole. Sound Money in front by 3 now. American Monarch giving chase in second, but it will be Sound Money and Kendrick Carter.
First time at Aqueduct.
At the end. American Monarch was second. Risk
Sound Money for Chad Brown and Carmouche. Okay. Gulfstream Park, race number 5. Don't forget, we've got a pick 6 coming up, starting in race number 6. Mandatory payout. I'm playing in it as well. So what we'll do is we'll play race number 5 here at Gulfstream Park, and then after that, we'll start looking at the pick 6. How's that sound? Sound good? Tampa Bay race 5. Okay. Got a couple of horses at Tampa Bay. I'll give you guys when we get to it. Okay. Gulfstream Park, race number 5. We got a 1-9 shot right now for Dean's List, who's looks to be the fastest horse in the race. Won easily, but is going to get pressed on the inside by the 3, I'm guessing, who's very fast. It might not matter. Thank you, Joe. Thanks for the reminder. Please like the show, guys, if you don't mind. It definitely helps our channel a lot. So just click on the thumbs up button, and that's all it takes. Thank you for that. I'm always bad about it. Okay. So the horse is clearly live. It wouldn't be taking this much action. It wouldn't. And the 3 horse is a horse that is going to be pressing, but probably the 5 just sits outside the 3. I'd probably what I'm looking at right now is wondering if the 3 could stay in the money at 25-1. I don't think so. I mean, this is a 70 SOR. This horse is dead on the board. And it wasn't bet nor didn't run good at all. The 7. So I don't really love the 7. This horse ran a really good race in the Dr. Fager and been off since July. And Michael Yates is a better trainer than 12%. I can promise you that. So this horse broke from the rail and won the race and dueled, but that was at Monmouth on a wet track. So a hard read. I'm going to guess that this 4 horse can run. And it's also the EquinEdge second pick. The thumbs up button is should be at the bottom of your screen. Should be. Kendrick's a good guy. You always root for those people, right? Always root for the good people. Thank you, Brian. You know, the 5 has taken such action that it just, I'm going to say that it's a single. I just don't know how good the 6 is. So do we have any time? Let's see here. We might be able to look at the past race and see. Hold on here. Gulfstream Park 5. Don't forget mandatory pad on the pick 6. We're going to cover that next. Okay. Let's look at this 6 horse in due time. This horse has been off since July as well. And in due time, won that race as a first-time starter. And let's see, this horse came back okay. 6 horse, he's got jump. No good. 4 horse. So these horses out of this race have not really come back to do very well at smaller tracks. Whereas, and if we look at the 4 horse,
still time to wager.
Dean Delivers.
Up next, less than a minute.
I'm going to guess horses have come out of this race and done well. Let's see. Dean Delivers, lost to Cajun's Magic, who's come back to run 2 good races against way better horses. So yeah, Dean Delivers the real deal. I can tell you right now. 5 Gold Special. It's okay. Yeah, I think this is a cold 5-4. I do. 5-4. Who can be third? Maybe the 3 holds on for third. That's a possibility. Or fourth for that matter, right?
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for race number 5, start of a pick 3, where Dean's list is heavily backed at 1-5. Dean Delivers his.
So I just did a 5-4 cold.
Here's Dean's list walking
and
forward.
then keyed the
Now in due time and
3 horse in the 3rd spot for a trifecta, and also in the 4th spot for a superfecta. Hoping he holds on for 3rd or 4th. That's the only way will make money. But a 5-4 cold and
Shastry.
trying to beat the 6. I just don't like the race the 6 came out of. I like the race that the 4 came out of. So I'm going to prefer the 4 over the 6, and let's see what happens. 3 should break on top, and 5 should be sitting in second.
And they're off. Dean's List was away smooth enough. He's going to reach out for early command from the
I would
outside
love to
in
see
due
the
time,
3-horse
driving
sit
through
and
the
not duel with the 5.
Away fourth,
Let the
Shastry,
5 go
the
and
early
just
trailer,
try to
Dean
get a placing.
delivers. At a short price, it's Dean's List completing the opening furlong in front by a length. In due time, second. Shastry on the outside, third. Spuntacular at the rail, fourth. And on hold at the back of the field as Dean delivers. There's half a mile to go. Into the forward turn with Dean's List, and Jockey Louisa is in front by half a length. The quarter time was a sharp 22 seconds flat. Shastry is there second. Dean delivers, bidding up 3 wide into third. In due time is back to fourth, and after a brief bid, Spuntacular finds himself last of the 5 with the heavy favorite in front. Dean's List to the top of the stretch, leads 3 points of length. Dean delivers. Up on the outside, tries to get on term second. Back to third, Shastry. Back to fourth in due time. And there's a horse race on the top end. Here's Dean delivers. He's going to give Dean's List all he wants with 1/8 of a mile more to get. Dean's List on the inside to the outside, and Dean delivers. These two, Dean delivers on the outside. Dean's List not done yet on the inside. Dean's List still a neck in front, and Dean's List prevails. Dean delivers, gave him a fright, but Dean's List was up to the task in 109-1.
Good horse race. That was a good horse race. I mean, we knew the 4 could run. But the 3-horse died. I actually liked that the 3 didn't get the lead, and I thought, well, maybe we could get lucky with that, but no. But we got lucky that the 5 really tried hard. That was a good race. That was a good horse race. You got it. You got it. I don't think it's going to pay anything, but exacta pool $174,000, which is good. I wish the 6 or 7 would have just stopped. It would have been great. All right, we got the pick 6 coming up. Mandatory payout. Now, of course, it was expected to be around $5 or $6 million, but that's not going to happen now because one lucky person who singled the 34-1 shot in the last race yesterday at Gulfstream Park hit the pick 6 for $1.2 million. Incredible. So congratulations to that person. And, you know, what are you going to do? So we got Fairgrounds race number 1 coming up, Oakland Park race number 2. Nice, Tony. Nice. So, all right, we can get rid of this horse at Fairgrounds. So we'll look at Fairgrounds real quickly. Oh, yeah, the Tampa race, a couple of horses came up. The 5 and the 10 came up. All right, so you guys will probably, well, we'll try to handicap that. I really want to get to the pick 6 over at Gulfstream Park since it's a mandatory payout. But for those of you that are going to play Tampa, both the 5 and the 10 popped up. Hey, Scott, Happy New Year to you. Late pick 5 at Aqueduct. Yeah, we can do that real quickly. So here's an interesting thing. The 12 horse, it's 40%. It's got a high pace number. Here's the problem I have with this horse. Let me get rid of these horses I don't think have a chance first, so we can clearly look at this better. The problem with a horse like the 12 is that there's so much pace around it, and the 10 being fast, that even though it doesn't seem to need the lead, it's a horse that you have to not love. because its style, natural style, is to be on the lead. I mean, it lost to the favorite at 39% last time out. Now it's 40%, and it's drawn the 12 hole. I don't know. Like, 7 horse needs to be most likely near the lead for its best. Like, and maybe LaCoya Road. Like, this horse seems to be a real deal in here, the 5 horse. You know, so I would probably try to beat the favorite, and I would do something like this. Now, you could take, I mean, these are deep closers now. Weaker. So you could do something like this. Yeah. I'm going to say single that horse. I'm going to say that the 5 horse is a single. Get rid of this horse. Eight needs the lead for its best. This horse is going to be on the lead. So now I'm trying to beat the speed. So I would do something like this. Because I think a horse is going to be tactical or come from behind. That's why. You see how much faster we can handicap because of this? And this is an absolute grab bag. Oh my goodness. I mean, I could handicap more in depth, but we don't have that time. So just based on looking at this, now I'm in desperate need of a single. Lobster. Best is going to be on or near the pace, but the 1 horse is fast from the inside, right? Now, they could go all the way to the length of the track, but maybe a horse like My Boy Tate, who's 36%, and the race might set up for the horse. So I'm going to say, because of the speed of the 1, that the 5 is a single, okay? Hey, oldie, didn't see you. How are you? Yeah, it was amazing. I talked to Christy and Tim before the end of the year. They're doing great. Nice, Jared. Let us know how you did there. So this is going to be my suggestion for a ticket. I haven't been. The boys, Mike and Brady, cover some of the smaller tracks, like during the week, because that's all that's running. But if we do a deal with Sam Houston, which is possible, I would cover Sam Houston. So I just kind of go where they tell me. I think this is a fair enough ticket over to Aqueduct, by the way, pick 5. All right, so at Tampa Bay, we have the 5 horse and the 10 horse. So I say what we do is stick to Tampa Bay. So this is the producer's hat right now. Look to see how we can bet this race and make money. And then we go to the pick 6 over at Gulfstream Park because it's a mandatory payout. Okay. I know, you know, it's kind of nice to just sit back. The team is so good. The team is so good that I can just kick back and you know, I work with John, the programmer, and we work on the algorithms. I work on with Mike and with Logan on design of, and then I do all the beta testing, and most of the ideas on this side are mine. Although Mike with functionality works with Logan sometimes. Like he came up with this idea here to put level and trouble line on a tab so that you can just tab back and forth so we can create more room to give you guys more tools. Wow, Jared, way to go. Why would it be IRS? Hey, all of you guys have wonderful ideas. You guys are always sending in the intercom of ideas you have, and I look at every one of them, every one of them. Now, you just know that when you give them, like some little things that seem like nothing could take a month to do, and which would be, obviously a lot of money. So it's just impossible. So I have to be able to look at stuff and go, that's worth the change, right? A ton of booms, Kevin. We've had a ton of booms so far. Most everybody seems to be doing really well. By the way, too, big shout out to you guys. You guys have made EquinEdge amazing. It's amazing. The growth of EquinEdge, I think we grew 226% this past year. And there's more coming. We have huge plans this year, huge plans. So look out for that. So big thank you to everybody. You went 5 in the Tampa, then the tournament. I like the 5. I mean, I like the 5 best. Pablo Morales, first time on the turf. First time on the turf. The GSR is similar. 10 horse is going to be on the lead. Sign and Seal, really disappointed last time out. Really disappointed. Now, seemed to have some trouble, but I don't know. Kent Sweezy wasn't he the trainer of that 3 horse at Gulfstream Park yesterday? The 5 popped on the email as well, yes. As well as the 10. Jared, congratulations, man. So happy for you, Jared. Oh, you're kidding. I didn't know that, Oldie. Wow. Tell him I said congratulations. That is awesome. On a $28.80 ticket. That's insane. So we do a live show every week. Next week, I think we're doing 2. I'm going to have to confirm with Mike on that, but I'm pretty sure I know we start the golden hour next week. So the golden hour where we do the golden hour bets, the daily double, the pick 4. And I think we're going to be doing for the next 3 weeks. I think we're doing 2 shows a week, I think. But for sure, we'll be doing a show next Saturday. That's so insane, Oldie. I'd love to hear that. Jared, honestly, like what you do now from here today, if you really like show some discipline and just want to have fun, you just go and say, you know what, I'm going to play with $1,000 today, and you just bet small, and you'll be surprised. You'll win with that $1,000, believe it or not. But it takes discipline. And just mess around and have fun. That's the most fun. And if you test yourself, you'll see that even if you drop down the bets, you still get that adrenaline rush. You still get it. All right, Tampa Bay is coming up. The 5 and 10 popped up as horses to watch for. So I like the 5. I'm curious about the 10. It could go gate to wire. It definitely holds a pace edge. And I hope that the 5 horse can sit, but that's what I would probably lean towards.
20 on Jeff's Angel, Baby Luck, and we'll be all set for a start here at today's 5th.
Oh, sorry, Robert. We have an algorithm that we're testing that comes through my emails, and it only comes through on some races, not all races. And the 5 and the 10 popped up on my email here at Tampa Bay. And the algorithm has been very profitable so far. Yeah. That's awesome, Bill. You're doing it, man. You're handicapping good. It's just
Jeff's Angel going up, and swinging out Baby Luck.
It's just the best tool. In my humble opinion, EquinEdge is not, it's not even close. But you still have to make decisions and still have to handicap, and it's subjective, and that's what makes it so great. The 10 horse is, yeah, an email and the long shot. And the jockey's not going to go to the lead, which is interesting. The system says the horse needs the lead. So, see, I mean, you break slow like that and then you rush up. I mean, you can't account for moron jockeys. Sorry, but it's true. I mean,
is away in the 6th spot, about 4.5 or 5 off the lead. Wasser stays right to that one's inside in the 7th position. It's 2 more, then back to Life and How You Live It. Then a space of 4 more back to Jeff's Angel. Another 6 or 7 to Puerto Rican Diva. They are strung out here over about
5 does not look very relaxed at all.
Bad and Beautiful takes them down the backstretch.
Yes, we're 100% Brian going to do that. 100%. We'll have we as a matter of fact, we're 50% built out on the E stable. It's just we sent it back. We're just not ready. We did too many things came up.
7-2 opening half mile puts a length in front. Music Amore, who now moves up outside of Bad and Beautiful. Life and How You Live It starts to stoke the fires, is moving up on the outside in 3rd. Sign and Seal trying to get going, launching up on the outside, takes over 4th. Wasser got buried in traffic there and lost a lot of ground as they come to the top of the stretch. Baby Luck the leader. Here's Sign and Seal really warming up nicely on the outside. Room at the inside for Music Amore as well. Final furlong time now. Music Amore gets through. Sign and Seal. Baby Luck battling on between horses down toward the inside. Life and How You Live It. It's Music Amore. Sign and Seal way out in the center of the track. Music Amore still in front. Sign and Seal down the outside. Music Amore to win it. Sign and Seal was second.
5, 6, 7, 10. 2 to 1 on the 5. So that's good, Bill. Nice pick. Nice pick. Yeah, that was a great run. Good call, Christina. From the inside like that, all of a sudden that 5 just shot out, didn't it? If it goes wide, that horse does not win that race. Yeah, I remember the Ragozin sheets. I was using the Ragozin sheets in, I think, the late 80s. You got it, George. Yeah, the 10 ran good, didn't it? But I think the jockey really made a mistake. You got to send these horses. The 10 obviously gets first or second if it doesn't rush up, break slow, rush up from the outside. And then this is where honestly, this is where I think it's going. Imagine jockeys using this. We have a few jockeys that will call me up and say, "Hey, Scott, how should I ride my horse?" And I'm like, "Well, you can have the lead if you want it." This has happened many times. So jockeys, if any of them are out there watching, you need EquinEdge to help you, because a lot of times the jockeys don't know that they have a pace advantage. And the EquinEdge pace number is the best in the world. Not the country, but the world. It's incredible. And anybody that's used it knows that. It's not even close. And a lot of jockeys don't know this, and so they make mistakes in how they ride these horses. So it's going to get there. We've got a lot of things for trainers and owners as well, for claiming horses, some really cool stuff. You're going to really see EquinEdge explode this year. Not yet, Bill, because I'm testing it. I'm testing it. All right, we got to get out to Remember, this is the race I didn't like the 12 horse. I like the 5. Oh, Aqueduct. Oh, this is the beginning of the pick 5, the 5 horse. Sorry, I've got to watch this. I think the 4 or 6 could get second. So I'm going to do an exacta 5 over 4, 6.
Waiting for Scotty.
Scotty. It is. I completely changed my handicapping style, which I wanted to take a step backwards to move forward, and it's been an adjustment for me. But I've been winning ever since we've had the pace number. I've been winning a lot. I haven't played any tournaments, so we'll have to test it out and see how I do.
There's a Macho Boy who goes out for the early lead, striking speed on the outside, along with a colt named Susie. And comes Respect for All, who's passed there by Mr. Briggs. Mr. Briggs is now a close-up 4th. Respect for All is back running in 5th. Forever Wicked is in between horses and in 6th. Obsessed is on the outside in 7th. Confectioner runs next in 8th, followed by LaCoya Road in 9th. Taking up there is Obsessed. Kid Chocolate is moving up on the outside. Speechin' and Teachin' is down at the rail, followed by Jacoba. And at the back of the pack is Scotty. The field is really stretched out here through a quarter in 23 seconds. And the leader here is a Macho Boy in front with striking speed, racing in second, the half 46 and 2. They go into the far turn. It is a Macho Boy, the leader here, over striking speed in second, followed by a colt named Susie in third. Forever Wicked is on the outside and gaining some ground from 4th. And down at the rail is LaCoya Road, who has advanced into 5th. Then comes Mr. Briggs and Respect for All, followed by Kid Chocolate. They are at the top of the stretch, and Striking Speed has now taken over the lead. It's Striking Speed in front.
Yeah, the favor was just too good.
Macho Boy is next in 3rd.
Disappointing effort from the 5.
Followed by Confectioner in 5th. Striking Speed has a 3.5 length lead with Forever Wicked on the outside. It is Striking Speed trying to hold off Forever Wicked.
That's where we're going, by the way.
Speed delivers as the 9-5 favorite. Forever Wicked was second in race 5 at Aqueduct.
This is exactly where it's going. We're going to have what's called Trainer's Edge. Well, I was wrong on that 5, guys. I'm sorry. I bet it too. All right, Bruce. We'll see you later. Yep, that's where we're going right now. You got you singled that horse, Karina. Good job. Ticket book's going to be here this year for sure, which is going to be incredible. You can see here we got Trainer's Search, Trainer's Edge. These are a ticket book. You'll be able to save your tickets. If I click on Trainer's Edge, I don't know if it's working right now, but I can type in like Gun Runner and look up Gun Runner, and you should get his past performances. But see, there you go. And look, you can even look at this race in 2018, and we can watch Gun Runner if we wanted to, right? Boom. So cool stuff like this. A big stuff. Nice, Daryl. Nice. But yeah, some really neat things coming. Trainer's Search, find trainer. We could look for, let's see here. Doug O'Neill is an example. Let's see here. D. O'Neill, something like that. No, let's see here. Doug. Oh, it's going to be huge. Yeah. Doug O'Neill. So then you can look at his horses here. You can see these are all Doug's current horses right now. This is what he has in his barn. And I think you can click on this, and I forget if you can look at the horse or how that works, but and then it's supposed to pop up the horses, something like that. I forget, but it's been a while since we worked on it. But these are the types of things that are coming. All right. Yep. Let's get to Gulfstream Park. It won't go off for probably 15, 20 minutes. They do a good job of going off on time, but they're not, this horse had a poor trip, by the way, the EquinEdge long shot. All right. Bobby? Okay. All right, we'll do $110. Pick 6. Thank you, Deb. Always good to hear from you. I miss you. Happy New Year to you, okay? Let's see what it's singling. It's singling the 8 horse here. Twice too many. And maybe we're trying to beat. You can see in 4 tries at the surface and distance of 6 furlongs, no wins. Whereas the 7 raised the rent is going to get first run on the 1. Who, if you look at the SOR, is going to be overmatched. This horse won easy last time out and is also tactical and going to sit on the outside. So the 7 gets first run on the 8 for sure. And it's just a matter, can the 7 make this step up? I don't know that the 8's a single, though, honestly. This horse has won 3 straight races in 2 seconds. I mean, this horse is in fuego, but look at this. This is how much tougher it is. I mean, you're going from, 41%, 23%, now 5%. That's going to be too much to ask. That was too tough a field last time out. Cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. Looks okay. I personally like the 7 and 8. I would probably do those 2 horses. I don't think I could. I think the 7's the real deal in there. So remember, you can run what the ticket generator is giving you, and then what you can do is just make 2 or 3 changes. And if you're right about those changes, then you'll get a good ticket. So right now what I'm doing is just trying to see if I love a horse in a race. And it looks like the sequence is tough. And don't forget, it's not going to pay anything if you get a bunch of favorites. Not in this particular, when you're talking about the Rainbow Pick 6, I mean, you're trying to beat these favorites. $13 post. Here's the thing about the 13 post here. I can eliminate a horse like this because it's only 11% and it's one of the horses. But if I'm going to bet on a horse from the 13 post, then I'm going to want a horse that is got a higher win percentage and looks like more of the favorite. It's 8-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. And by the way, I don't want to talk anybody off it because the 13 is one of the horses probably in the race, but I'm going to try to beat a horse like that on the outside. I don't know why this horse is not getting any love, but it is going on turf for the first time, but it's also dropping in GSR. I do think that the 9 horse, the 7 horse has burned money. I mean, this is a rough race. I mean, rough. Whew. 10's got a good GSR, but it had that GSR last time out too at 18-1. And this group, it looks tough. And it's drawing the 10 hole. I mean, this is a crazy wide open race. This horse really improved last time out on the turf. The 9. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't ignore the 3. This horse is stretching out and the GSR goes up. Arguably facing easier. Probably wants longer. I would add these horses. Look at the EquinEdge morning line in this situation. Yeah, I could see using the 5 too. The connections as well. I mean, this is just an absolute grab bag. 2 horses, only 2%, but it's 4-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's the Scotty second pick, or the EquinEdge second pick. I mean, I'd probably use those horses. I'd have to. Could the 6 be a single? Sprout wings? Maybe. Could get some speed up front with a 7 and 9. The 1 could set a good trip too, though. One 6. What happened to the 5? Oh, it was 1 mile and 70 yards. 6 furlongs. The horse has done really good and done good at Gulfstream. There's something about this horse I like. This was just too tough in that race 2 back, right? You see that 72 SOR? It was just too tough, and the horse was the favorite in that race. Then comes back and wins for fun. And this is an optional. This is not that tough of a field. Twice too many. This horse has been ultra consistent. But he does draw wide and has 6 second-place finishes. You have a lightly raced horse here that seems to be on the improve. I'm going to say single to 7. It's, you can, I like the 7 and 8 only, but I'm going to say single to 7. Let's see if we can narrow this. Sometimes what you want to do too is when you like 2 horses in a race, just take a chance 50-50. If you only like 2 horses, see if you can narrow it down, especially when the other races look wide open. See if you can narrow it down to one of those 2. See if you can do that. Like what happened to this horse last time out? 6 furlongs and just disappointed. No reason. Why? I'm guessing 6 furlongs. Look at the GSR went down. Now it's back up. So let's just assume that the 4 is going to come back and run good. It's been facing good competition. It's got a good record at the distance. A good SOR. Good GSR. Now let's look at the 1. Hasn't been seen since January. This is a nice horse. Earned $500,000, been the money first or second in all 10 tries. I don't know that I could narrow that down to these two. It's one of these two horses, right? I think you're safe. I really like to try to narrow it down. And maybe you just literally flip a damn coin, as crazy as that sounds, because these other races look wide open. Like, what are you going to do in here? Don't forget the GSR wins 25% of the time too. So just taking the top GSR, like you could take the 3 and the 10. Well, look at the system is using that. It's ironic, but you've got first-time starters here. You just don't know. Todd Pletcher, Lionel Reyes. Like, how do they do as a jockey trainer combination? 26%. But Luis Saez is on the 2. But they're only hitting at 28% in comparison to 26. So you don't know which one. I will say this, the EquinEdge morning line is really favoring the 6 horse Calipari. I'm assuming for the ex-UConn coach. I don't know, is Calipari still the coach of UConn? God, I'm so out of touch with college basketball right now. Entire life, though, was a Bruin fan. 3, 10, and 6. I would probably add the 6. Caribbean Gold, very poor trip. That's my note on this horse, but seems to need the lead. I will say that. This horse is 6-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Kentucky? Thanks, you guys. Wasn't it with UConn? He was with UConn, though, right? In the Facebook group, I think, Bill. In the Facebook group. He was with UMass. No, with UMass, right? Oh, that's what I was thinking. UMass. UMass, that's right. Calhoun was UConn. That's right. That's how out of touch I am right now. I have no time. I probably spend 16 hours a day on the site. And not playing either, like testing and giving feedback back to the programmers. How much time do we have? They just stepped on the turf course. 931,000. That's still awesome. So who else?
Horses are out the gate. It's now post time.
I would add the 4.
Rainbow 6 just went past $1 million, so that's what you're playing for, as it all must go today. The field of 9 moving in line.
That's what I'm going to recommend.
2 Rally Squirrel, Paco Lopez for Mike Maker.
No.
The other Mike Maker horse, the 3
Change this to
Tackle,
the 1. No.
is the second.
So you can
choice at
do what you
5-2.
want to do,
So
but the
flip-flop
system
morning line, top 2.
use that.
The third favorite is number 8, Maker of an Empire. Luis Saez has had the hot hand today, and he rides
Luis
here.
Saez is hot.
Cassie. In the line goes Double Blessing, Propensity is getting ready now. And Maker of an Empire, and from the outside, Holy Emperor.
3, 6, 10.
Holy Emperor and Chantel Sutherland to complete the line.
1, 4, 7, 1, 5, 6.
7-figure Rainbow 6.
2, 3, 5.
They're at the post. And they're off.
Oh, I didn't get it
For
in.
the inside, that's Rally Squirrel
All
who gets
right.
the first call.
Well, hopefully you guys got it in.
Speed from up in between runners, and Propensity wants the lead. He'll stick a neck in front as they pass the wire the first time. Caribbean Gold is now second with Maker of an Empire on the outside third. After winning the break, Paco backed off with Rally Squirrel to race in fourth. Followed fifth by Tackle. Out 3 wide goes Holy Emperor. But it's a gap of another 2.5 to Savoy. He's dropped better than 8 lengths off the lead. And the pair at the back are Double Blessing and
as soon as this is
Armando.
2 million in the pool, that's
Around the
amazing.
first turn, the leader is Propensity on top by almost a length. Caribbean
You didn't
Gold
get it in
comes
either,
off the
Scott?
flank to
No.
race in second and 3 wide Maker of an Empire.
We'll look
third.
oldie at Tampa
Rally
Bay right
Squirrel
after
is well
this.
spotted at this stage while racing in fourth, ahead of the stablemate Tackle, who's mid-flight fifth. Outside racing in sixth is Holy Emperor, seventh at the inside Savoy. Double Blessing is eighth, and the trailer is Uncle Armando. They make their way to the half-mile point with the advantage Propensity on top by a length. From second, that's Caribbean Gold, Maker of an Empire on the outside third. Rally Squirrel continues with the ground-saving trip in fourth. Tackle remains fifth. Unhurried is he. Then Savoy moving up on the outside. That's Holy Emperor trying to rally from the back and looking for room. Double Blessing. The trailer is Uncle Armando as they speed to the top of the stretch.
No one's really coming.
Yet.
Two's got horse.
Delayed.
Rally
Maker of an
Squirrel.
Empire covering ground. Rally Squirrel. He's had the trip.
Wow, but he just cut off the 4.
Oh.
Oh,
Stretch, and here comes Rally Squirrel.
here comes the 3 tackles. So you're looking at chalk no matter what.
Maker kicks on. It's
3's running better than the 2.
Rally Squirrel. These 2 nip and tuck. Final 16th of a mile. Rally Squirrel.
2's got a lot of heart though.
Tackle trying to press past. It's a photo finish.
Looks like 3-2 to me.
Very tight in the end between the Maker duo. It was Tackle outside, Rally Squirrel inside. Propensity, the pace setter was.
All right, let's get out to Tampa Bay. Pick 5. So this horse is extremely dead on the board. And I think we did some sort of ticket. I'm not sure, singling the 8, but it's dead. 2-3? Oldie? That's what you're saying? I think it came in 3-2. No sound where? What do you mean no sound, John? You guys hear me okay? Can you guys hear me? Yeah? Okay. Okay, good. Okay. Fairgrounds, race number 2. Oakland Park, race number 3. The 8 popped up. I don't know. Did that race go off already? Got second. I missed that. Sunland Park, race number 1, the 7. I missed that. Race number 2 at Sunland, the 8 popped up. Okay. All right, it's 4-1. Oakland Park, race number 4, the 10. Okay, you guys got that? Okay. Tampa. You got it now, John? Okay. The 9 horse, look at this. 4 wins and 7 tries with good SOR. That's impressive. Now, if you can, you want to look at the handy view and just see, is the form good? Current form good? And I would say it is. Because if you look at this race where it ran poorly, that was a 62 SOR. The field was tough. How great is that? Like, you can see and go, there's a poor performance. You wouldn't, if you didn't know how strong that race was, what would be the difference to you when you're looking at 13,500 starter optional claiming compared to 12.5 star? You wouldn't know. But look at the difference in SOR, right? The SOR is so important to your handicapping. Thank you, brother. Good luck to you too. Hope you're doing well. So anyways, this horse likes to win. So I would, in a race that looks wide open on paper, I would probably have to, I'd like to play this with you guys too, but I think that I don't want to stress about this race. So I'm going to try to find value somewhere else, or a single. So I'm going to force it to cover those horses. Then here, this horse obviously likes to win. So you can see here was facing, look at 60 group here wins, 52 wins easy. Then goes up to 68, no bueno, 68, 68, no bueno, goes down to 60. Look what it does, gets a third, you see? So right now, this is a 62. It has no speed. You know what I mean? So I'm leaning towards the 3 and the 6 in here. The thing about this 6, though, the 3 might be a single. The thing about the 6 that I don't like is, look at the money earned on turf. 2,600 per start, 10,000 per start on dirt. Should have won that last race, had an easy lead. Maybe the 3 is a single. The system singled the 3. Look to see when you're looking and going, okay, everything seemed to be going the horse's way and still lost. That's what you're looking for. That's why I'm adding the EquinEdge morning line on there. So you can see the win percentage was this, the EquinEdge morning line, and the horse still lost. Unless it's making some sort of change in distance or level or something like that, then you know. Oh, thank you so much for saying that, DB. I really appreciate that. Those kind of comments mean a lot. Thank you. So imagine we got Santa Anita and Golden Gate coming up soon. I'm excited for that. That's going to that'll be great. Once we get there, we're going to be just focused on, especially Santa Anita, because I entered that tournament. $50 to win in place is what it is. There's 13 total races to choose from, and you have to bet 10 of them. I don't think I've ever played in a format like that for a cash tournament, but no big deal. I'm down for the challenge. I haven't played in a tournament since the NHC. Really, I only started playing cash tournaments probably about 4 years ago. I think in my very first tournament ever, I got third in the Pegasus. Almost won that tournament. But so the cash tournaments I've always leaned towards. But as we've gotten better on our tools with EquinEdge, I've gotten better in the fictitious tournaments. The $2 win in place, mythical. So we can get rid of this horse. EquinEdge morning line, this horse is 10-1 and it's 1%. But it's a first-time starter. That makes it tough. And you got a 24% jockey and Pablo Morales that jumps aboard. I mean, our systems have a few weaknesses. They're not perfect, but it's got a low GSR, 1% on one algorithm, not on the next one, EquinEdge long shot. Morning line's not that great. Pace number theoretically is not that great. Probably lean against this horse, even though you've got a top jockey aboard. But you know, you're drawing the top jockey on your first time starter. I mean, you probably can run some, I would imagine. And the top win percentage in the race is only 22%. So wide open race. That's right, Bill. You remember that. Eddie O. If you're going to get beat by somebody, get beat by Eddie O for sure. The race is done. What's over? Race number 5, the 1 horse. Thanks, Dave. The 4-1. Tampa Bay, oldie? I wasn't paying attention. It's so much 4-1. Okay, thanks, guys. It's so hard when you can't cover the races live. You know, that's really hard. 40 minutes to Santa Anita. We got Golden Gate Fields. There's Hot Rod Charlie working out. Let's check this out. Wow.
.48 seconds.
That's a tough one, Nick, because these algorithms are all looking at different things, right?
4.48.
It's a really tough one. Sometimes you have one horse that just has a really high win percentage, and it'll take away from a lot because the win percentage only go up to 100, right? So it could take away. That's a very nice workout by Hot Rod Charlie. So I understand.
48.52.
Essentially,
48.52 seconds for the.
Essentially, what you're looking at, Nick, is for horses to for the system to line up, right? Like this 4 horse here came in 4-8. So the 8 ran good, and the top 2 came in first and second. But and you were looking at Santa Anita race number 9. Let's take a look at that real quickly, because I think some of these are really good examples. Three to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Only 3%. So here's what could have happened, Nick. It's judging a foreign horse, and we're not there yet with the foreign horses. We're pretty good. First time here in the country, been off since August. You know, that could be the reason, right? Or that's showing that. And the EquinEdge morning line is looking at something totally different. So in a race that it looks really wide open, right? It could be, it's just tough. You know, when you're looking for a single, you're looking for things to line up. And when they don't line up, then you have a decision to make. I would say this, in a wide open race like this, unless I really love something, then I would just have to add it. It'd be one of the horses and I'm spreading it and I'm hoping in one of the other legs that I really like something. That's how I play it, right? I just can't narrow down on a horse. I can get rid of these 1%, 50 to 1 EquinEdge morning line, 25 to 1 EquinEdge morning line, 1%, right? I can start eliminating some of these horses. At Sunland, Kevin? Race number 2, it has the 8 horse. Give me 1 second, okay? I'll be right back. All right. 4 horses here seem to need the lead. Speed kills speed. I would imagine this 10's being sent. The race really does set up for the 5, though. Well, the two's right there as well. I would imagine the 2 really sets a good trip. This horse has been off since April. And shows up in for a tag. You know, I would give the 10 a look. At Oakland. But I do think the favorites look tough in here. They've been facing the better horses. They're at the gate. They're loading into the gate. I don't like the 6, Jim. The reason is this horse just never finishes. It was 45% to win last time out and just didn't run. Now it's 7%. And it's up in class, which is weird. But it is the EquinEdge long shot, which is weird. There's a lot of speed horses in here too. And 10 looks the fastest.
Just in front of Kozan's Success. It's Safa's Day who's in front. Kozan's Success is alongside in second. 3.5 back 2. Alpine Ghost in third. Final furlong, and it is still Safa's Day and Kozan's Success. These two are matching strides. A late charge in the center from Chief Ron. Safa's Day. Big Nick. Kozan's Success. Chief Ron closing. Safa's Day clear. Chief Ron gets second. Safa's Day in front.
5, 8, 10, 1.
Won by 2. Chief Ron did get second. Close for third. Big Nick, Kozan Success, and Tuggle.
Two never ran. Yeah, we can do a pick 5 there, Jonathan. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, 2 ran terrible. This first-time starter is so live on the board right now. You guys see this? Calipari, the first-time starter, is dead. So remember we were saying we weren't sure which one would be live? Well, maybe that's just connections. I would add the 9. This is the race where we had a hard time with. Good tell, Victoria. She wants to know who I like at Gulfstream. I probably Tres Evente is probably what I like. Victoria, me gusta. Tres Evente. Un poco dos. English, no. I thought my Spanish was pretty good. Not bad, George, right? Two weeks in Spain, and look what happens. Look, here's what I would give you for a pick 5 and then tell you to take away whatever you want to take away. Okay? Because for me, anything I take away is a guess. It wouldn't be fair to you. I think this is a winning ticket. She's teaching me, Angela. Yeah, she is. Plus, when I was in Spain, that's all I mean, people just spoke Spanish. It was so funny. Anna's aunt, Rosa, she was so sweet to me. And she would look at me and she would just start talking in Spanish. And I'm like, and I would bump on under the table. I'm like, help me out. Help. Like, people were talking to Anna, but I couldn't understand a damn thing. I would pick up these words here and there. I'm like, yeah, but I couldn't understand the sentences. Elliot likes the 4 at Fairgrounds. All right. I'm going to play this. But I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive. I'm only covering the 3 and the 10.
Still time to wager. It's race 7, the start of the late pick 5.
You know, that I will say this. If you're going to take out a horse, take out the 10. Well, no, I mean, that post is brutal. It is. Mark Cassidy puts this horse in the hopeful. How much does he like this horse? Now you're getting 9-2. I don't like the post, but I'm going to leave the horse. You could do a pick 3 like this as well. 3-10 with 1-4 with 7. I'm going to spread out here myself. All but 8 and 10. All but 1, 4, 10, 11.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7, starting leg of the late pick 5. Late pick 5 pool climbing to almost $600,000.
That's pretty nice
for
pool.
your support and good luck if you're playing here. 6-5 on number 2.
3 and 10 with
Pletcher
1-4
This is the
with
former
7.
fancied of the 2 at the betting windows.
That'd be a good
6-5
pick 3.
The son of Tappet with Luis Saenz riding. Into the gate goes Touch Code. Now
3 and 10 with
Logico,
1-4 with 7.
Bernie Lomax.
And then I spread out in the last 2 if you're playing a pick 5. But the 2's getting lit. We'll see.
Volcanic draws the
All right.
outside gate and will complete the lot. Volcanic up, in. All set for the late pick 5. And they're off. Leaping in the air at the break was Ismian, and breaking to the outside was Calipari, inconveniencing Union Storm. From the far outside, Volcanic away quickly. Here's speed from the inside duo. Touch Code and Charge It, both up to challenge. Away 4th and bar, Bernie Lomax. Next at the rail goes 10 Extra with Calipari splitting horses. Wide on the course and trending in front of Union Storm. Then back to Ismian, and Logico is last. Out of the chute onto the main track, it's Volcanic doing battle with Charge It on the front end. They went 23-3 to the opening quarter. It's a gap of 3.5 to Touch Claude, who's clearly third at the 5/8, followed by Bernie Lomax. Improving at the rail 10 extra, Ismian is between horses. Then back to Calipari, begins to lose ground, passed inside by Logico, out wide and trending with Union Storm. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. These top two really went quick in the second quarter as they went 46 seconds to the opening half mile. Charge It on the inside, Volcanic to the outside, their heads apart. Junior Alvarado has been patient on Touch Code, but now he gives him the green light to launch a bid. Bernie Lomax clings to him. These two are third and fourth, and they're trying to gather in the speedy top duo with a quarter of a mile remaining here. On the inside and Charge It to the outside, Volcanic, 3/4, 10-2. Now Charge It is being asked to kick away from the outside. Volcanic clings to him. There's 1/8 of a mile to go. What a horse race here. Toward the rail, it's Charge It to the outside, Volcanic. Volcanic tries to wear down Charge It. These two with a 16th to go. They left nothing on the table as they come to the wire. It's Volcanic getting up late. Volcanic and Gonzalez wear down a very game Charge It, and boy, did they put on a show. They were well clear from the others, led by Touch Code.
that was a hell of a horse race. I know. That was unbelievable. Holy hell. That, too, is an absolute beast. I mean, the 10 wasn't a grade 1 last time out. The 10's the real deal, but wow. That was crazy. That was unbelievable. Look at this. It's not that the 3 ran bad. The 2 was live. Look how far back to the 3. 8 lengths back to the 3. Yeah, it probably did. Yeah, you're probably right, Bobby. Wow. Gotta love this game, especially when you win. All right, the tournament is on now, starting in the next race at Santa Anita, and also okay, where's the tournament? Oh, there we go. Super qualifier. I accept your challenge. All right. Gulfstream Park, Santa Anita, race number 1. All right. Got the tournament. Three and 10. How good was that? Getting that 10 horse home was huge. 10 of 13 races. Yep, sit out 3. Thank you. Aqueduct. Let's see here. Hold on here. Maldonado's doing good. You got it, Christy. Okay. Grudge. 6-1, 16%. Rosa Veloce. Let's see here. It was 38% last time out and lost. Now it's facing tougher. Not impossible, but not my favorite. 29-1. Won't be on the lead. I don't believe so. Grudge will be on the lead. And that will most likely hurt this horse. I think. Maybe not, because this horse could sit a good trip in second. So these are the types of races I'm telling you that you look for. Yes, the front runner, like the 10, but also horses that will close, like the 12 or the 5. Can you forgive the last 2 races? Off slow, didn't like the turf the first time, was bred for it, but didn't like it. Get it, Michael. This horse has seen, if you look at its success, it's been when it was on the lead. And it's not getting the lead. It doesn't have speed. It's only 7%, but it is an EquinEdge second pick. This horse has burned money. This is just an absolute grab bag. It makes me like a horse like the 10, who's a true front runner. True front runner, going to be very, very tough on the lead. Very, very tough. Seems to have a pace advantage. I kind of like the 2 as well. Esotica. Let's see what the story is here. The EquinEdge second pick. It's a big step up. I like the 10 and the 2. And I'll tell you what, the 9 horse has the touch of class. I'm not, and this horse got second last time out. It's not getting respected. And you can go back and you can look and see, okay, 3 back was a 68 group, was 11-1, didn't run well. Then what happened? Lost by 16 lengths here. I don't know. Sometimes you have to forgive races. Then comes back. And gets a second place finish. And there's going to be some pace in here. And here's what's interesting. Linda Rice, who's had this horse, has this horse in for $25,000 claiming last time out, gets a second, now bumps the horse up to this $45,000 level. I have a feeling this 9 horse is going to run well. I think the 10 or 2. You might want to do like an exacta box 10-2, and then maybe an exacta 2-10 with 9, something like that. What's up, Vito? All right, we got Anita starting in 10 minutes. That's exciting. We're gonna be able to show these live races, which is cool. Yeah, the 10 has a big shot of going gate to wire for sure. Well, they're going into the gate over at Aqueduct.
Waiting for Grudge.
I don't need that because I'm in the tournament. All right, so now I'm in the tournament. I can play these last 4 races over at Gulfstream Park and all the races at Santa Anita, and it's got to be a 50 win in place. Yeah, exactly.
Possible Donna from the extreme outside. Grudge is there. Now moving on through is Rosa Veloce along with Esotica. Esotica to the front. Grudge is in second, and on the outside, Impossible Donna is now back running in third. Rosa Veloce is in
way more speed in this race than I thought would show up. Really a lot. 2's been getting checked back, and 10 horse didn't clear.
The first quarter, 22 3/5 seconds. Esotica leads by a half length. Grudge now getting closer on the
12 seems to be done. The 6 on the outside seems to be done. 2's coming, and 10 seems to have the measure of the 7. So We're looking pretty good right now.
As the field now heads for home, and it is Grudge right alongside.
Come on, two, get through. Get through. Get through.
On the outside, so it's four of them vying for the lead as they come.
Oh!
They're steadying badly by Roxy Girl as Ruby's in time. Now grabs the lead. Grudge is running in second.
Oh my God. How much best was the two?
For the finish, Ruby's in time is the winner. By Roxy Girl up for second. Then Rosa and Grudge.
We gave him a go. We gave him a go there. It didn't work out for the 10 because the 10 didn't clear. The 7 just showed a lot of pace. First time for Chad Brown. Showed way more pace. And that hurt. Probably going to be an inquiry. We were right there. Absolutely right there. Let's get out to Santa Anita and make a decision to see if there's anything to play. I handicapped the first 5 races at Santa Anita, by the way. Here's my notes up here. 1 horse, 25-point jump in GSR. It's only 1%. And he didn't run terrible. She didn't run terrible. 19-1 right now. This is just such a wide open race, but this is something that I look at. Look at this, going from a 42 GSR, and it looks like they gave the horse the race, broke from the rail, and now jumps to a 67. That's a 25-point jump. You don't see that very often. The 3 horse, my note is, should appreciate the distance, right? Breeding is long. And the horse ran good here. Lacked room here. It only lost by a length and a half. And then here, had trouble as a first-time starter. Plus, the race was probably too short. The horse can run. The 4 horse is getting much easier today as your favorite and has a good win percentage. 5 horse needs the lead. GSR drop is very significant. Lost as a big favorite in 3 straight races. Had a big pace advantage in last as well and still lost. Is dead on the board at 7-2 in my opinion. But does have a big pace advantage. I don't like the horse though. And the 7 horse is the EE long shot. First time starter. So I'm probably not helping you any. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what to do. My bet wouldn't be on the 5. I have a hard time looking at a 1% horse and betting it, but I do think the 1 horse could be in the money. Thank you, Ken, very much. Always appreciated. Patrick likes that. I mean, if I'm forced to make one bet in here, it would be the 3. It would be. I just think that the horse is going to appreciate going 8 furlongs on turf, right? I mean, you can see the horse wants longer. Even on dirt, the horse wants longer. And now is getting it. You can't really say anything positive about any of the other ones. Yeah. Me gusta tres. Should appreciate the distance for sure. I think this is the best horse in the race. I agree with you, by the way. Who made mention of this too? Pat did. I agree. I think the 2 is a player as well. I don't know what to make of the 1. I really don't. Let's look at them on the track and see what we can find. Golden Gate's coming up in 18 minutes.
Out here for the first race on the turf.
Let's see what Zoe has to say.
Michelle, I like the way you're going. I thought that Beachgrass looked exceptional warming up.
The 2.
Cedillo. And the really interesting thing for me is Cedillo likes to take these horses away from the pony. This filly coming out looked on tilt, and he's told me yesterday that he usually asks the trainer if he can take these horses away from the pony, and he did not. So that to me is indicative of that this filly is going to be really ready to run a big race. I would simply toss out that race from the slop last time out. I think Beachgrass is the way to go. First time Lasix. And she does.
I like
here on the racetrack.
Me gusta tres,
3,
Victoria.
Unfaithful Ways had a nice gallop by me with Victor aboard. Victor gave me the whistle, which means only one thing. He thinks he's on a live one. Just missed last time under Bays. Gets turned over to Victor. I think Unfaithful Ways is going to run very well indeed.
I do too.
I watched her walk over from the receiving barn. She's got good flesh on her and looks very well. I was intrigued to see the 7. Full Speed Astern.
I'm going to put the bet on the 3.
I love his progeny on the turf. First time turf, they win at 50%, 15%. First time out, 17.
50.
But this filly,
Okay, how do you do this?
She looks
A
like
win
she
place
may just need a little bit more time to
on the 3.
mature. She's a little weak behind, and I think the turf is going to fit her like
I'm going to bet the 3.
I would definitely take a wait and see approach with Full Speed Astern, but she is certainly in the right spot.
All right, let's see what happens here. I don't like the 9 to 5 on the 4 either. I agree with you. De nada. Yeah, I like the. I really like the 3. I love 5 to 2. Let them bet the 4 all they want. 4s burn money to me. Come on, 3. Let's get this 3 home.
Horses have reached the starting gate.
Frank Marimani.
Moving in for the first.
Such a good race caller.
As the early pick 5 pool heads toward the $500,000 mark. Riano Rose going up.
Gorgeous looking 3.
Unfaithful Ways.
Unfaithful Ways.
Full Speed Astern to the outside.
Come on, Victor. Get this race.
They're in the gate.
They're in the gate. Broke
And
beautifully.
they're off. She's So Shiny is sprinting out and clearing the field at once. Macroletta has some speed. Peachgrass along the inside is in third. Unfaithful Ways bottled up at this stage. A Crown for Kitten moves up between rivals, and Full Speed Astern is outside of that pair, now going toward the back of the field with Riano Rose as the trailer. Around the first turn they go, and it's She's So Shiny, uncontested, has it by 2.5. Beachgrass second, 3/4 of a length to Macroletta in third. Then it's A Crown for Kitten racing by herself fourth, 5 lengths off the lead. A length and a
Victor's
half
on the brakes. I will say this.
4 clear of Full Speed Astern.
He's very confident on this 3 right now.
As they run down the backstretch, She's So
And they're
Shiny
catching the
leads it by
5.
2. Now Macroletta.
And we've seen this with the 5. I mean, we'll see. The 5 has been stopping every time. We'll see, but it's had a pretty easy lead. 48 seems pretty fast for these.
About 5 lengths off the lead around the far turn.
And this horse in the 3 is moving up without even Victor asking.
They're approaching the quarter pole. She's So Shiny continues to do it by herself. Beachgrass, Macroletta. They're joined 3 wide by a Crown for Kitten in the purple colors. Then comes
no, it kind of leveled out. I don't like it.
Stern, top of the stretch, and She's So Shiny, 2-length lead. Beachgrass clear.
3 has been running very green.
Is in third at the rail on Faithful Ways, and a Crown for Kitten. It's going to be She's So Shiny, taking them all the way. Wins by a length and a half.
3 just couldn't run straight.
Was second. Unfaithful Ways.
She just would not run
it's
straight.
A photo for fourth between a Crown for Kitten and Macroletta.
All right. Three to 1. This is the type of horse that needs the lead. We know that. The horse got the lead easy, won the race. Look at Fairgrounds real quickly. Let's see if anything is interesting. AK Safari runs with head up, seems like would be best on the lead. Okay, so 31% horse who's 5 to 2, and the 11 horse is probably faster. So this would set it up for a horse like the 3 or 5. This one's dropping in class. Dropping in GSR too, to be fair, but it is dropping in class. 8 furlongs on the turf. Doesn't really seem bred for turf. This one's turf breeding is not that great either. Hard read. 8 tries for the 3 horse in two races, in eight tries, 2 seconds. That's not good. 5 horse, first time on the turf. Turf breeding's okay. I'd probably go with the fresh horse for me, would be the 5. Gunner Paul. Been facing the best horses as well. What happened in the last 32 to 1 in the last race? Throw that out. The race before that, that was a 58 group. This is a 44. I mean, this horse is likely to run its best race right now. Five to 1. All right. So we've got Gulfstream Park, race number 8.
4.
Let's see if there's anything there. And this race is between the 1 and the 4. That's it. I don't think in the tournament I can play that. I mean, this race is 1-4. That's it. I don't see anything else. So how you want to play it? Class-wise, the 1 just looks too good for the 4. I would think. I mean, this is a grade 2 winner. So I would probably say 1-4. Looks like the 8's going to win over at Fairgrounds. You know, the problem is right here is the 1 horse. It can get beat, and it's 4-5. So in the tournament, I don't know that it helps me. You know, I don't know that I want to take a 4-5 shot when it's not a for sure 4-5 shot. The 4, because it has been off a layoff. Yeah, it does. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. I think I'm going to leave this one
will be
alone.
next, then Cole Kurt, Belgrano. Cole Kurt getting ready. That leaves Belgrano and Edgar Prado to complete the line. They're at the post.
1 to me just has too much class for these.
Racing in the tropical turf. Out wide on the course, Belgrano wins the break and fires forward. Down at the inside, Clear Vision is on the go early. Splitting Horses and Flying Scotsman. These 3 across the course. Paco drops over to the inside on Value Proposition. He's in a good spot early, racing in 4th behind the Embattled Trio. Followed out wide by Cole Kurt, then Largent. He's allowed to settle second last, and the trailer is Fat Man. Around the first turn they go, still 3 across. On the far outside, it's Belgrano challenging Clear Vision for the lead. As Lannery takes Flying Scotsman in hand, he'll try to back off to race a clear third. The quarter speed was 23-3. These top flight horses have 2.5 lengths on Value Proposition. He's a length better than Call Kurt. Then Largent, unhurried through the early parts of the race. He's angled to the outside for a run, and the trailer is still Fat Man. Opening half mile in the books, and they continue to trade blows on the front end. The opening half was 46-4. Belgrano is 3 wide. Nearest the rail, Clear Vision. Flying Scotsman is next. Now the heavy hitters start to get underway, and they're getting underway side by side with Value Proposition inside of Largent. Then it's a gap of 3 to Cole Kurt. The trailer is Fat Man. The leader is still Clear Vision. Belgrano is right alongside. Flying Scotsman is next. Value Proposition and Largent are next. After 3 quarters, in 1:10-4, they turn for home. It's Belgrano and Clear Vision. They're still the targets. From 3rd, that's Value Proposition. From 4th and Largent. 1/8 of a mile to go. Clear Vision is finding. Clear Vision leads by 2. Value Proposition is up into 2nd, but the upset is on.
Favorites
the
really disappointed.
to Clear Vision.
You know, one thing I learned
Clear
about the
Vision
4 horse, maybe the 1 needed the
Second
race, but the 4 horse was really rank. Like, this guy needs to be closer to the pace. That I did realize. Needs to be near the pace. Golden Gate. Let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. That is a drag. Could not see that. Could not see anybody beating either one, both those horses. All right. Oh, there's so many good things. So many big things. This is a 2-horse race between the 1 and the 2, and it looks like the 1 has a pace advantage, like a big pace advantage to go gate to wire. And I like the 3-horse for third. So I'm just going to do a 1, 2, 3 trifecta. I mean, the pace advantage on the 1 should be really tough. All right. What's up, Colin? What's up, Andrew? Yeah, 2-1 on Seaside Dancer. I mean, this horse should clear. That was a tough, way tougher group. Look at 56 group last time out. This is the easiest group the 1's faced and has a pace advantage. I don't know how you catch this horse. I mean, 2's nice, but look at, as the big favorite, it burned money in the last 2 tries. Two horse at 10-1 clear vision gets the win. Okay. Yeah, Jared was on fire. Absolute fire. Yeah, it looked like he needed a race, Andrew. All right. They're at the gate.
Spot in the gate.
I hope the one's 2 or 3 lengths in front. I really do.
Coastal Starlight goes in and to the rail. Seaside Dancer to round out the feed.
I hope he doesn't have to work to get the lead. I just hope it's easy.
We're off and running at Golden.
And he lugged in.
Miss Ski, the favorite, broke alertly. Seaside Dancer on the inside was off a step slowly, is moving up to come and challenge the leader, Miss Ski, who has the lead. Seaside Dancer sticks to her. And those two favorites are locked in battle down the backside, and they streak about 2 lengths clear of G Street, who runs in third. Mia Selena right behind her. Lacey's Rainbow is second to last, 2.5 lengths clear of Coastal Starlight with a half mile to go. Miss Ski on the outside of Seaside Dancer. Both runners going off at even money today.
Colin.
And they hit the forward turn as one. They're still 2 lengths ahead of G Street in the third spot. Mia Selena being sent along from fourth down on the fence. Lacey's Rainbow asked for more on the outside, and that leaves Coastal Starlight to trail as they approach the quarter pole. Right now it's a match race between Miss Ski and Seaside Dancer. They're still going at it at the top of the stretch. Seaside Dancer on the inside turns for home with a narrow lead. She sticks her head in front. Miss Ski on the outside sticking to her though, and these two are right together. Coastal Starlight trying to come up to the fence at big odds. It's Miss Ski approaching the 16th pole, passing Seaside Dancer, and Miss Ski kicks on with it, and she will win. Miss Ski wins it, opening up late.
And that's all the jockey's fault.
Seaside Dancer holds second.
The advantage that the one horse had over the two was its speed. And jockey, he doesn't know this, and he tries to sit there and rate the horse from the inside. He needed to send this horse out fast, and that's the advantage. And that's what that's where. And look at the 3 horse got third as well. So 1, 2, 3 would have been cold and would have been that easy. But jockey did not send the horse. I'd have been, if I was if a jockey or a jockey's agent, and a few of them have it, you'll tell your trainer, look, you have a big advantage here based on the EquinEdge pace number. You get this horse out of the gate and send this horse. The 2 would lose its heart. Get it, Bill. He needs some help at Tampa, race number 8. All right, let's see. Okay. So this guy went off at 80 cents on the dollar and tired and got 6th. That's got to be nothing more than really disappointing. The fact that Todd Bletcher has a horse at Tampa Bay means he doesn't really love this horse, I'm guessing. But it could be the type of horse that needs the lead, and it didn't get it, and it broke 7th. And it's been off since September, so maybe it has shins. Young horses can get shin issues. Let's see here, Chuck. Tap the gavel. 12% last time out, 6-5. Got a 2nd place finish, ran good. Yeah, I mean, Bill Mott's better second time out. Dominican Ice needs the lead. It looks to me. And just stopping. Going to send, which could hurt the 3 because he's going to send, which really makes it wide open for a horse like the 1. I like the 1 in the 1 in the 6. In the Union looks like the real deal for a first-time starter as well. Tap the gavel, going to get a good trip behind those front runners. $638 at Tampa. Santa Anita race number 2 is coming up in 6 minutes. All right, let's see what happens here. So EE morning line on the 1 horse is 4-1 on this horse. So that doesn't bode well. You're going to get this thing? Nice, Bill. Wow, get it, Bill. EE long shot and EE morning line 6-5. For me, here is Santa Anita. I like the 2 horse Invisible War. So I got to take that in the tournament. I don't know why they even give you the choice. It's kind of weird, right? They say you can't bet less or bet more. You have to bet 50 to win in place. Why do they even make you do it? Why not default to it? Stupid. Sorry, but it's dumb. Gotta make things so difficult. All right. So, me gusta dos at Santa Anita. Yeah, I agree with you, Brian. This 5 horse been gelded since last. Maybe he'll relax after being gelded is my note. 2 second place finishes, but those were 5 horse fields. So this is easier here. And John Sheriffs is still not giving up on this horse. That must have been a difficult decision for them to geld a horse that they really liked. But this horse has been disappointing, to say the least. I don't know. It's not a given. American Admiral definitely, fits in here as well. But the 2-horse EquinEdge morning line, 6-5. Do you see that? Invisible War? That's crazy. In a field like this, Invisible War has a 6-5 on the morning line. It's crazy. So that caught my eye. Sunland Race 4, I think a horse popped up. The 8-horse. It won the race, didn't it? What did it go off at? Yeah, 8-5 from a 6-1 morning line. All right, Santa Anita.
In a very good way indeed. However, I do believe all the money is going on the 2 purely because of the John Velasquez factor here.
That's not true.
Johnny V rides the 2 Invisible War, who actually he was second on 2 starts ago at Keeneland, and the competition at Keeneland can be very, very tough there in October. Just missed breaking his maiden for maiden 30 and then came back and was third last time out with Victor aboard. So definitely I think the money is going on the 2 Invisible War, who's also on his toes and looks very well out there. But I might give the edge to the 1 Soy Tapatito, especially with the Bug Boy.
It's just such a wide open race. Look at, so this 1 horse, 1%, 7, 7, and 6, now 18. Invisible War has been all lower as well, now 30%. Dance Company, 25, lost, then 16, then 11, and then lost, and now it's 13. So this one's been disappointing and is an overlay. 5 horse, about what he's been. We'll see. Now he's been gelded, but gelding's only come back to win 11% of the time. This one, 6%, 2%, and 5% respectively in the last 3 races. Did run well last time out. Maybe that was a breakthrough, but it was a 44 SOR group. This is a 44 as well, and ran good to the top EquinEdge pick. So the 3 horse deserves a big look. I'm going with the 2 mostly because of the EquinEdge morning line of 6-5, but I would be afraid of the 3 horse sum for sure. The 8-1 at Sunland, yeah, I saw that. They got bet down to 8-5 or 6-5. All right, they're at the gate in a really wide open race. I tell you what, if you like the 3 horse, it's 4-1. The 2 horse is your lukewarm favorite at 2-1. 4-2-5 ice cold. You're calling an ice cold in this particular race? I don't know, Bill. 4 looks good.
Dance Company and Magnificent.
5 is acting up. And so you can see that even after being gelded, still being a pain in the ass.
One more. They're in the gate. And they're off. Soy Tapatio is going to the front. Invisible War matches strides in the early going. Then Dance Company and
So the jockey on the 2 really wanted to lead, but couldn't get it.
Is on the inside of Magnificent. Into the first turn, there's a battle up top. It's Soy Tapatio by a head. Invisible War second by a half length. And Dance Company keeps the pressure on while 3 wide in third. American Admiral and Magnificent.
23 flat is very fast.
As they pass the 6 furlong.
The jockey on the 2's had to ask every step of the way so far. And the jockey on the 4 is strangling the 4. And the 5 is running very badly, it looks like to me. 3's really, give me the 3 right now. 4-1 on American Admiral.
Coming to the half-mile pole. Soy Tapatio.
I mean, he's just standing. Did you see that? Standing on the 3.
Same margin as now Soy Tapatio opens up a little more.
And the 2 and the 1 have had their own little match race.
American Admiral comes through on his inside and now takes the 3rd spot, and it's a gap to Magnificent. Program order around the far turn. Soy Tapatio.
Come on, 2.
Still there by just under a length.
Come on, 2.
Called on to get closer second. American
6-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Come on, 2.
Dance Company drops right out of it.
Pass this 1.
Magnificent. They turn for home. Soy Tapatio hugs the rail and goes on.
Come on, 2.
Invisible War now 2 behind. And then it's American.
He's going to get third probably. He's not changing leads at all.
And it's Soy Tapatio who widens now. And Soy Tapatio will make it a Mercado Racing and Doug O'Neill double. Soy Tapatio wins by almost 6.
1-3-2.
American Admiral, Invisible War, and Dance Company.
No bueno. Let's see here. Look at the pace advantage for the 3. 48%. Creole Charlie. I mean, I'm not sure how you're supposed to catch this horse, honestly. Would have been a good claim. The only thing I will say is that this SOR is a 64. So 64. Janet's JJ has the class and going to be finishing. Lightly raced horse like the 6 horse can improve. Added blinkers last time out, ran pretty good. That's a tough one. But I mean, the horse won by 8 1/4 lengths. Might be able to handle this. The problem with the 5 is going to have to come from so far back. But when a horse is dropping in class, they usually find themselves closer to the pace than they normally would. This horse is moving up. This is a big jump. 20 points in SOR after winning by 1/4 of a length. I don't like the 2. I do kind of like the 6, but I think it could be the top 2 picks. So Oh, hey, thank you, Bobby, very much. I appreciate it. You take care. We'll see you next week. I mean, the 3-horse definitely has a pace advantage. Won easily last time out. Janet's JJ is going to come. I think the race between these 3 horses, personally. You know, this 5-horse needed that last race. Still ran good. I mean, this is the class of the race for sure. I think I'm going to take a chance on the 5 personally, and do an exacta 5 with 3-6. I mean, I understand why the 3 is getting bet so much. I get it, but 5's the class. All right, they're going into the gate at Fairgrounds.
Sheriff Montgomery with full streams. First up and in. Chloe Hernandez with Touchdown Joe.
I'm hoping to see maybe the 5-horse
Now James Graham with Creole Charlie.
5 or 6 lengths back only.
Who's into line 8, 6-5 sprint favorite. Creole Charlie's in. Ashley Broussard with Mucho Marvin. Purple gold sleeves.
Looks very good.
Now Adam Skitza with Janet's JJ. Stand by, one more. Juan Vargas with Prompted. At 6 furlongs. Good luck with your pick 5 bets. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Mucho Marvin broke sharp. Quickly headed off by Creole Charlie, who dashes to the lead now for James Graham from sharp starting. Mucho Marvin, purple with the gold sleeves. Here's the inside is Foolish Dreams, vying for third with Janet's JJ.
It helps that the 4 is pressing a little bit.
The state spread sextet as they head for the half-mile pole. It's Creole Charlie's speed. Creole Charlie is faster than Mucho Marvin and Foolish Dreams after an opening quarter and 21.60.
That's fast.
The favorite, Creole Charlie, bringing the Cajun heat. 3 furlongs to go. Mucho Marvin still in pursuit. Foolish Dreams. Janice JJ ranging up now from 4th as they come toward the top of the stretch. Providence wide. Touchdown Joe. Last to make the top of this daunting fairground stretch. And Creole Charlie spins them in from a closing Janet's JJ with the red cap. Mucho Marvin, Foolish Dreams. We come back to Touchdown Joe and Crompton. They're in the final furlong and a half. It's Creole.
Come on, 5.
Sticking to his gun.
Oh,
Creole Charlie leads
we were around that turn. I thought we were going to win for fun.
Mucho Marvin's 4th. Then Touchdown Joe and Crompton's been outrun. They're close to home.
3 to 5 on the 3.
Creole Charlie
Wins for fun.
finding to the finish.
Wow.
And Foolish Dream.
All right, Gulfstream Park, race number 9. And the horse I love, the 7 horse, is completely dead on the board. Raise the rent. I mean, this 7's dead on the board, but I'm going to stick to my guns because I don't want to win or lose. I don't want to kick myself afterwards. But I thought the 7 gets first run on the 8, but the 8's the class of the race. And the 1 in the last race over at Fairgrounds. Oh, 10 to 1. Yeah. You mean
Still time to wager. It's a late pick 3. It's race 9 next.
But here's the thing, though. I mean, we have it at 7 to 2 on the morning line. If you're talking about this one here, right, Brian? The only time it really ran good was against a 42 group. Look, you see on the SOR. This is a 58 group. 16 points higher. So for me, I don't like the one. Plus, it's drawn the rail. And yeah, but it's getting bet heavily. And I think the 7 just hits a really good trip. And it's lightly raced. And let's see if it can handle this, this like class hike. So I'm going to play it.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7 or race number 9 on the program, 7-5 on number 8, Twice Too Many. Strong support at the windows for number 1, Mish. Mish down to 2-1 and a second choice. Now he's 9-5 is Mish. Daily racing form top endorsement here. Crammy Boy getting ready, then Doo-Wop.
If the one breaks slow in any way, then the 7 goes gate to wire, doesn't he?
Duo.
Now the 8 is class.
Clicking to odds on.
We'll see.
Twice Too Many. Think about it. Completes the field.
Just want to see a good break by the 7.
Think about it. Going up and in. We're set for a start. Have a rider off. Looks like Twice Too Many is the horse with the rider off. Paco's getting tied back on here. That's definitely the colors of Twice Too Many.
So that's the favorite right now that they're having issues with in the gate. Nine to 1 in the 7.
Twice Too Many now. Paco gets reunited here. Assistant starter not clear yet, though. Now they're ready. And they're off. Good start for Twice Too Many. Down at the rail, there goes the gray Mish on the go with Raise the Rent moving to him. Mish lands a neck in front. Raise the Rent on the outside, goes after the leader in second. In between horses, that's the favorite Twice Too Many. At the rail, Handsome Prince together with Royal Squeeze. And think about it, they're 3 better than Doo-Wop Don. The 2 at the back are Crammy Boy and Ampersand. There's a half mile left to go, and Mish leads by a neck. Raise the Rent on the outside is there second. The quarter time was 22 seconds flat. Handsome Prince is there third. 3 wide, Twice Too Many. 4 wide, think about it. 2 path for Royal Squeeze. Trying to rally from the back is Crammy Boy and Ampersand with Doo-Wop Don, and they're at the 5/16. Raise the Rent on the outside, Mish toward the rail. These 2 continue to trade punches. On the far outside, think about it, toward the rail, Handsome Prince. Twice Too Many, this big favorite has his back against the wall now as Mish turns for home on top with Raise the Rent right up alongside. Down at the rail, Handsome Prince tries to fire through at a big number with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Mish is in front. Raise the Rent on the outside. At the rail, Handsome Prince. 3 chances here. Maybe 4 chances.
You gotta be, no, come on.
Oh. Think about it. No, I don't have to. And he won it. Now, after that, it's close in a 4-way go. 109 and 4.
How many of you thought we were home? Like, how many thought we were home? Did something happen to the 7? I mean, everything our own way. Thought that was a done deal. Done. Right here, I'm like, done. And then all of a sudden I see this 9. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Just didn't want it. No, never saw that. I think the 1 got second too. Ah, 9-1.
Photo finish. Placing judges were kind enough to relay that the 9, think about it, did win it. 9 is first. They're reviewing a photo for the other position.
I mean, we had everything we could have ever wanted right there. Julian Leperoux at 11% with 2 wins today. Good for him. He's a very nice guy. Just not riding very good in the past year for whatever reason. Golden Gate Fields, the second race. Yeah, he is.
Thrilling finish here to start the late pick 3. Favorite twice too many. He just did not bring his fastball, so he was out against it at the finish. It was 9. Think about it first at 25-1.
Big class drop here for this horse, the 1, Magical Thought.
To the inside post has loaded.
It does look like the 2 favorites. I don't see the 2 horse in here at all. I see the 1 and 4 going the 2 favorites.
Sandy Sunshine in the green colors. Eric Lopez aboard.
That's what it looks like to me.
Half the field has loaded. Bandita, post 4. Bandita goes in. 2 back. Shanghai missed. And after Shanghai missed, Sassy Einstein will be the last one. Shanghai missed. Goes in. Sassy Einstein to round out the field. We're ready to go. And Laurel. Bluegrass Sky gets the first call. She won the break. Sandy Sunshine up close, and Bandita is asked for speed. 3 deep. Those 3 across the track sorted themselves out. Bluegrass Sky eases off the top pair who go on with it. Bandita in the purple jacket leads narrowly inside Sandy Sunshine. Now will take back and cedes the lead second. Right on the tail of the leader, Bandita, who clears off. Shanghai Mist takes the second spot, and Sandy Sunshine has been taken back to third. Stalking the pace in a pocket as they swing up the backside. Bluegrass Sky.
Yeah, 25-1 over 60-1.
Magical Thought in the clear. The first 5 are bunched up, separated by just 2 lengths, and a space of 3 to the trailing Sassy Einstein. Here comes a wall of horses to challenge Bandita, who's in the 2 path, leads by a neck. On the inside, Sandy Sunshine holds the rail spot, is up to challenge from the fence. A 3-deep Shanghai Mist is there too. Bluegrass Sky, Magical Thought is caught deep on the course, 4 wide. And now 4 runners are coming looking for the lead as they hit the 4-turn run. A quartet up front. Bandina continues to cling on here, but she's got company. Shanghai Mist set to along in the 2 path. Bluegrass Sky is also there. Magical Thought has lost ground, but continues to race in the clear, and she moves up to challenge Bandina as they hit the quarter pole. Sandy Sunshine backs out of it. Still the trailer, Sassy Einstein, as they come to the top of the stretch. Bandina has a quarter mile more to get. Magical Thought under pressure to the outside. Bandina keeps going strong with a furlong to go. Magical Thought trying to play catch up in second. She's got a good shot, gaining ground now. On the far outside, it's Magical Thought. Bandina sticking to her, fighting. Outside Magical Thought. Inside Bandina. Nose behind now, but she's
What a race.
The finish.
We've seen some good races today. That was another good race.
Number 2, and it's
That's very close. I would probably lean towards the 1-4, but that is really close.
3rd and 4th.
Don't forget to like the show, you guys, if you don't mind. And then also, don't forget next week, we've got the Golden Hour series. And I think it was 1-4, but it's really tight. Oh, oof. No, I could be wrong. That angle looked like 4-1. Yeah, it looks that way right now. Horses aren't closing. 4-1. That was deceiving. Okay, what do we got? All right, I'm going to stay with you through Santa Anita race number 3. And then I got a jet. Here, let me give you what I like though too. In those other races, we'll handicap this race. Race number 4 looks like a 2-horse race between the 4 and the 1. 4 has burned a lot of money, but this is a huge drop. He's going to lose. It will be to the 1 horse. That was my note. Okay. In race 5, 9 wins in 22 lifetime races, but only 1 race in the last 6 months has raced. Huge pace advantage though. Possible single. The 2-horse GSR drop and won't clear. So I don't like the 2 that much. The 4-horse finished against Tougher in last race, gets half furlong more. I thought this 4-horse at 10-1 deserved an exotics looks. I think the 6-horse, the major player, should I think this horse should always run the turf for that matter. But I think the 6 is a major player. So 1 could go gate to wire, has a huge pace advantage, 6-horse and 4-horse with the other 2 horses I liked. All right. In here, Pratt aboard on the big drop, the 1. The 3-horse was scratched, so we don't have to worry about that. That's good. I'm surprised because I thought I was going to set up maybe for the 5-horse, which is the other Wong horse. So now thank you, Christy. Thank you so much. You too. Let's see here. Golden Hour pick 4. Let's see here. So we talked about this horse. We don't know about this horse, unfortunately. Hard to tell. This horse can improve. You got these second-time starters, and you just don't know. It's an EquinEdge long shot. And then you're left because the other races are so tough. Okay, David, we'll see you. Thanks, Patrick. Thank you so much. This horse has been scratched. This has been scratched. This horse has the speed, the 3. Jay's Angels certainly could run good. Broke from the rail last time out. Miyamare. I don't like that the horse is in the stretch, then lost ground. Look at every time then he loses ground. 3rd by 2.5, 4th by 3, 4th by 5. I don't like that. He can win, but I just don't like that. You would imagine that this one's going to improve, right? Dizzy Lizzy. Yeah, I mean, this is a tough race. The 10 hole, not a good place to be with no speed when you're going 5 furlongs. I would imagine one of these 3 horses is going to win. 1, 3, 4. I'd imagine it's going to be one of them. Rock and Roll Song was the EquinEdge second pick. You know, you've got 12 horses in this race, right? And 13 horses, whatever it is. And you're on the rail going 5 furlongs. And you're not the fastest horse in the race. It's just a really tough place to be. It really is. Now, you got a 3% trainer on the 3 horse, but you do have Evan Roman. Is he going to send this horse? Lasix on. He got to know the horse. He'll probably send this time. I would probably lean towards the 3. But you don't know what the 4 is going to do. Broke from the rail last time, broke 7th. It didn't run bad, and now drops in class, right? So you don't know. So I would lean towards the 3 and the 4. Thanks, Vito. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gary. Everybody, thank you. You consider yourself an expert, and you think the 10's going to win. Well, the 10 got beat by the 1 last time out. Now the 10 draws the 10 hole. I mean, it is the EquinEdge long shot. I mean, it's not like it doesn't have a shot, Ross, but that's a pretty aggressive stance for a horse that's drawing the 10 hole and has no speed. I mean, it definitely can win, but I would lean more towards the 3 and the 4. I'm trying to get them both in there, but I don't know how because the ticket's already too big. I would have to cut back somewhere. But how would I cut back here? That horse isn't winning. You got Flavian Pratt coming from behind. Wants longer. Is getting it. Here, 6.5 seems to be perfect for this horse. And draws the 8 hole. Literally has no speed, though. And this horse could go gate to wire for sure. It has a shot to do that. This one could be sitting in the garden spot right behind the 3. I mean, I think we have the horses. The 12 hole, pinballed, check, still only lost by 4 3/4 lengths. That was a 62 SOR maiden group and ran like that. There's no way of knowing how good this horse can run. 7-1 the EquinEdge morning line. So I don't feel like we can eliminate anybody there confidently, right? Yeah, call. Maybe we got to cut back here. Let's see here. Let's go to Santa Anita, race number 3. I really want to like the 5 horse, but I don't know that there's enough pace in here for the 5. Really, everything is controlled by Flavien Prat with the 1. And he knows what to do. I mean, you want an exacta, do a 1-5. 6 has burned a lot of money. I'm going to have to take the 1. Don't want to, but I have no choice. I'd probably do a 1-5 exacta.
Time for the 3rd. Moving into line. Spanish Channel goes in. Tisno's Dilemma.
I did a trifecta 1-5-2.
Zabava gets the first call. Miss Flawless is
I'd imagine that Flavian's going to have the 1 on the lead.
Bacchanali on the
It's
inside.
the class, it's the
nice
speed.
Natural speed, and takes the lead without being asked for any of it.
3 to 5 though. Hey Trish,
Stands for the first time.
doing great.
Spanish Channel is in second.
I don't play stable
Zabava
duel. I've
keeps
never
the lead
played
on
it
3
before.
wide. Miss Flawless settles nicely in 4th. Tisno's Dilemma is 6 lengths off the leaders. They're followed by Operatic on the outside, and the early trailer is Sugary. Into the first turn they go, and Bacchanali controls the pace. Leads it by 2. Zabava is in second.
I tell you what, I love watching Flavien Prat on horses.
Miss
You know?
Flawless inches up outside of her. Then it's a gap to Tisno's Dilemma, followed by Sugary and Operatic at the back. 4.5 furlongs to go. Bacchanali to catch. Zabava applying a little bit of pressure in second. These two are 1-2. 2 more lengths to Miss Flawless and Spanish Channel. Tisno's Dilemma, 4 lengths off the lead. Sugary is still under a nice hold at the rail while making some headway too. And Operatic at the back. Bacchanali trying to fend off this bid from Zabava. Leads it by a neck midway on the far turn. Miss Flawless clearly into 3rd. Followed by Tisno's Dilemma taking 4th. From the back, Operatic, Orange Cap. Sugary is inside of her. Top of the stretch, Bacchanali, 2-length lead. Miss Flawless bearing down. Sugary coming through along the inside.
Come on, 1-5-2.
Operatic and Tisno's Dilemma. Bacchanali, 2-length lead. Far outside, Operatic and Tisno's Dilemma both swooping. It's going to be very close. Here's the line. Bacchanali fended them all off. Photo for second between Operatic and...
That was all Flavien Prat. That was all Flavien Prat. So good. Gulfstream Park 10. What did I like in here? Just really like, yeah, I know what you meant, Gary. I really like Flavien. You just see him on a horse, you know you can rely on him. So if if you do your homework and you see what you like, and you feel like you're going to get the trip, you know? He's so good. Fairgrounds, race number 6. I like the 2 and the 5. Two is 9-1. That's crazy. 5 horse, the EquinEdge long shot. That's crazy as well. This horse has no speed in a race that doesn't have any speed. I didn't finish it yet. I'm going to go back to it. Ken. I want to see this Fairgrounds race really quick. Two, Go Speed Racer. Seems like a horse that could be tough. This is a wide open race.
Empty holster leads them over to the Stolwell turf course. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time.
This is the 3rd race off a layoff for good connections. 11-1 right now on the 5. That's crazy. Very good value there in a race that's wide open.
Now they're going in. Orlando Mojica with Go Speed Racer Go has the rail draw. Last out, course winner. Go Speed Racer Go. Now to Sean Parker with Empty Holster. Declan Carroll. Duke of Carthania coming up. Blue with a red cap. Mitchell with policy option. Couple with empty.
Yeah, I think the 2 could be tough on the lead. I'm going to take, I'm down a little bit, so I'm going to take a chance on a long shot and try to get a price. But the EquinEdge morning line on the 5 horse is 6-1. And it's a wide open race on paper, so why not take a chance on the EquinEdge long shot here? That's my approach right now. So watching this Fairgrounds race, and then going to go to Gulfstream Park. And then we'll go after the Gulfstream Park, we'll go back and finish up the Golden Hour. Yeah, I would do a 2-5 box.
And Theroff. Indy Tourist. There's policy option, along with Empty Holster, has the white blinkers and cap, and Smoky Harbor with an early run. Go Speed Racer Go holds that position. From the rail for Orlando Mojica to Just Lead. Policy option out to the stretch. It's Go Speed Racer Go. Andy Tourist black with the green hoops. And then on the outside is policy option, who's coupled with Empty Holster, who's in 4th upon settling as these leaders go to the back of the course. Duke of Carthania with the rail for Declan Carroll. Between horses Cave Hill. Smoky Harbor is posted wide at the 5.5 and will settle by Emmanuel Nieves. East Lex has drifted back to be 8th and last, the opening quarter in 25.15 seconds, making this run toward the half-mile pole. It's Go Speed Racer Go. The leads here from policy option. Andy Tourist is saving ground. Empty Holster in 4th. Duke of Carthania 5th. Cave Hill is 6th. Smoky Harbor will be wide both turns, and the trailer remains East Lex. A half mile for the front runner. Go Speed Racer Go. In 50.54, they turn again. It's Go Speed Racer Go. Mitchell Merle keeps policy option close. Go Speed Racer Go. Policy option looms as they come toward the top of the stretch. Smoky Harbor is gaining traction now 3rd. Andy Tour straightens away in 4th. Duke of Carthania from Cave Hill. Empty Holster. East Lex is last. 3/4. 1 minute 16.80 seconds. And it's policy option who's rested the lead away from Go Speed Racer Go. 1 furlong to go. Staying on is Smoky Harbor along with Cave Hill and Duke of Carthania. Bursting through between horses. It's Duke of Carthania for Declan Carroll. Duke of Carthania.
Top EquinEdge picks 4 and 6.
Beats Cave Hill.
Okay, Gulfstream Park. How did I see this? This 5 is going from 60%, in which it lost, but now it's going back to sprinting. No doubt. My Destiny, the 1, should sit a good trip. Got a 3rd at this level last time out, but draws the rail this time. And the rail's not necessarily a bad place to be. The 9 post is.
Approaching the gate.
Right?
The horses are at the gate.
I think I'm going to take the 1
It's
in
now
the
post
tournament.
time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10. The 10th race is the first half of the late daily double. Allowance optional claiming horses, a scratch of 2 and 3. 3 was a key scratch. That sent a lot of money in the support of number 5, Psychic Ability. Was the morning line choice. Now she's just firm to a 3-2 favorite, though. For the
So I'm on the
Ready
1
Family's
horse.
Red Oak Stable. Junior Alvarado has the call. In the line goes Awesome Anne-Marie, now Psychic Ability, and Wild America, Bargain Air, Sprout Wings, and World Gone Wild. And then draw me outside Puppet
I don't
Master
think that
will
post was a
complete
good
the line.
position for the 1 last time out. 5-1. The horse just popped up at Santa Anita as well.
Puppet Master and Chantel Sutherland to complete the field. Field of 8. They're in the gate. All set. And they're off. Psychic Ability away quickly, not quicker than Wild America, who sticks the neck in front from the outside. That's World Gone Wild into the top flight, driving through with the rail, My Destiny. Then back to Sprout Wings, a gap of 4, Awesome Anne-Marie. Second last is Bargain Air. The early trailer is Puppet Master. Wild America is fast enough to make a clear lead, and she drops over to the inside to lead 3 parts of length. World Gone Wild is there second. They've got Psychic Ability in very tight. She just got checked back to 5th now. Up on the outside in Bargain Air as Sprout Wings got started 3 wide behind a 22-1 opening quarter. Wild America in a bid to make all. She leads by half a length. Sprout Wings up on the outside second. A good trip for My Destiny third at the fence. That's all for World Gone Wild. Passed by Psychic Ability. Farther out in Bargain Air. Nothing yet from Awesome Anne-Marie or Puppet Master with a 1/4 mile left to go. Edwin Gonzalez trying to thread the needle. And the needle's been thread as My Destiny kicks through on the inside and does so with some authority. Now My Destiny is an 1/8 mile from home and 2 on top. Sprout Wings is back to second, trying to hold off Psychic Ability for the play spot as My Destiny has it all locked up. My Destiny for trainer Herman Walensky, 2.5 clear. Psychic Ability is up for
1-5-6.
second. Sprout Wings is third. Then Awesome Anne-Marie and Bargain Air.
1-5-6. Thanks, Gary. Okay. Let's finish up this Santa Anita, race number 8. 1 hour, pick 4. Okay. So, and this is the race I have to cut back. Thanks, Dan. Thank you, guys. Okay, somehow. You know, a lot of times I'll try to beat horses like this. Only 18%. Look at the SOR. It's low, right? Lagatha. I mean, it lost at 14% last time out, 5.5 on synthetic. Did have the rail, to be fair. It won a couple of races. So, you know, It's facing a little bit the same as last time. I'm going to try to beat the horse. Not going to pay anything anyways. Kitty's Candy really hasn't done much. Got second here against the 64 group. Throughout the last race, is not getting any love. Oh, this horse is better than it looks. Style Dome has no speed at all. Kitty's Candy, though, has no speed. None. But there is some pace in here. And this horse is going to press. So I'm going to throw out the 3 in the 7. Now, that's unconventional. See you later, Karina. Thank you. It's unconventional for sure. Okay. Leaving out the favorites, but sometimes you got to do stuff like that. At Golden Gate, Victoria, let me look 1 second here. All right, let's go to Golden Gate, race number 3. We'll come back. Oh. Me gusta uno, Lucas McCain, for sure. Let's see if we can find the second place horse. I don't think I bet that one, did I? No. Good, my ass kicked today. Just going to show you, we've been picking winners, right? But if you know, sometimes you just have to bet it right. And I have not been, the ones that I did hit didn't pay much, right? And that's just going to happen sometimes. Look at the one horse. It's got a big GSR. But the only thing I will say is, you know, you're talking about 6,250 claimers, right? They're not the most consistent horses in the world. So you got to be careful when you go crazy on these types of horses. Be really careful. I can't get to Oakland, Tony. I'm sorry. I just got too much. I want to finish the golden hour and then I got a jet. I'm sorry. But I mean, this guy has a big advantage, right? Golden Gate 3. Watch, but I want to see. Did he have an advantage here? What was his advantage here? Yeah, it was okay. Those were much tougher. All right. I didn't like these horses. So, you know, I love taking risks like this. It's probably not going to pay off, but something like you do an exacta box with the 3 and the 6, just in case the 1 doesn't run good, just in case something's wrong with it, right? And then you could do a trifecta, 1 with 3, 6, something like that. You hit that, it's going to pay decent.
By moonlight.
All right. 1, 3, 6.
Bourbon with a twist. He's going to be, looks like the last.
I love spinning all day. All day. I just
Cape Point to the outside, 2 back.
Haven't really eaten much. I had a little bit of this almond butter. And I'm kind of hungry. But
Bourbon with a twist. There he is without the
plus my
jockey.
betting is not on. My handicapping's not been bad today.
Going to get a leg back up here aboard this Son of Strong Mandate.
But this is really the first day I've even looked at races. I looked a little bit yesterday, but I haven't really looked. So
coming up to post 3.
I think next week we're doing 2 shows. The next
The
3
last
weeks or
one to
4
go.
weeks, I think we're doing 2 shows.
At the moment, 6-5 on the 1. Lucas McCain. Bourbon with a twist is in. We're ready to go.
See you later, Ellen.
And we're off. Bourbon with a twist. Broke alert.
Oh, the one broke
A
bad.
little bit slowly there. Now he's rushing up to grab the lead, and Lucas McCain is hard set to get to the front.
Oh.
Here comes Handsome Account, the long shot to put pressure on him, and those two hook up, and they get in a speed duel. It's going to be tough for either of these horses to keep.
Wow,
this up. And they
we
open up
could
about
come
4
on
lengths
3 and
on
6.
Coso Creek, who runs
That's
in
why
third.
you do that,
Bourbon
just in
goes to the
case. Well, you have now we got to get it.
Moonlight gets a good setup off the stablemate. Handsome
They're
Account is
flying.
pressing this big favorite,
Stop
Lucas
to.
McCain. And Cape Point is trailing as they
Stop
round the fourth
to.
turn. Lucas McCain.
Here comes the 6.
Handsome Account head and head.
The 2's running good.
Under pressure, this big favorite. Handsome Account is right there. Poso Creek is ready to roll 3 wide. He's coming looking for the lead at the top of the stretch. Lucas McCain and Handsome Account.
Come on,
Right
6-3.
there comes
Oh,
Poso
2's
Creek
too
on the
good.
outside. He's got the right setup. By Moonlight is coming on the 4 outside. Bourbon with a twist.
Come on, 3, get up.
And the top 2 leaders have dual.
Get up, 3.
Into submission.
Ah, look at we almost we had the right idea. Son of a gun.
Poso Creek held off Bourbon with a twist. Cape Point was third. By Moonlight. Fourth, and Handsome
I don't
Account
know.
and Lucas McCain were
That darn 2. Poso Creek. He figured. That can happen, especially at that level, right? Especially at that level. Wide open race. I'm looking for horses that have good class, that have good form, and I'm trying to do it fast. The 1 horse for sure. This guy is not classy enough, 9. 6 horse doesn't seem classy enough as well, but could be in the money. This guy's doing very well right now, the 5. I like the 5 and the 1. At Tampa. And I would put some money on the 1 as well. All right. Let's see what happens here at Tampa.
Red is right there. Admission at the spa up on the front end. Those 3 quickest as they come into the stretch the first time round. It is going to be Fig Jelly and Admission at the spa. Those 2 square off past the finish line. They open up 3 now. Betting on Red, who's joined by LPO on the outside.
Yeah.
3rd and 4th. It's another 4 lengths. Then back to the craziness. They string out here early on. Snap hook is inside of that.
Say hello for me, Joe. I don't know how I'm doing, Gary. I haven't looked at the leaderboard in the tournaments. I mean, this guy's flying, by the way. 22 and 1 is just crazy. So that does set it up for the 1 and the 5 at Tampa. I'm talking about, and we got Santa Anita race number. So I'm gonna have to leave after that.
Fade away and dropping out last domain. So they wind around to the 3/8 pull. Fig Jelly, that lead was about 5. It's down to 2 now. 45 and 1. Very quick opening half mile for Fig Jelly. Mission at the spot getting closer. To Craziness is starting to launch from the back. He's up to 5th right now. As LPO also starts to make ground, trying to run on his fade away. Big Jelly has gone quick up front. Mission at the spot right up alongside. LPO betting on red. To Craziness still 4 lengths behind. Unleveraged continues to progress. Big Jelly, Mission at the spot. They come to the furlong pole. LPO unleveraged, crying out for room, is now going to find it. Here comes Unleveraged after the leaders. Unleveraged sees daylight. Big Jelly still battling on along with Mission at the spot, but Unleveraged got the seam and goes to the front. Jesus casting on Unleveraged to win it. LPO looked to get up for second over Big Jelly.
Okay. Let's do a pick 6 here at Santa Anita. And we're going to start with 2 singles. Now, I will say this. If the 4 is going to get beat, it's going to be by the 1. Okay? And this horse, we're going to single because of this pace advantage right here on the 1. Okay? Although I do think the 6 can run. There was, let's see here. And I remember, I think the 4 can be in the money, but we're going to finish up the golden hour in a second. I stay away from those yearlings, Scott. That's for sure. For now. Let's see here. See you, Brian. Thank you so much. Okay. What did I say? Bonnie Bray. Broke slow, never asked, did it on her own. Then comes back here, 26% on the turf. And for whatever reason, didn't run good, but was only 26%. Improving. Now today is 41%. There's not much in here. First time starter here with no turf breeding. John Velasquez jumps aboard though. Bluegrass Cat, there is some on the top, but not on the bottom. This horse can improve here for sure. Had issues in this race. Now it drops. You have to give that one another chance. I mean, that looks like a wide open race. You could single the 5, but it does look wide open. So you could take a chance here like this, depending on if you have the money, because I don't think the 8's a single. So something like that, $90 ticket, pick 6. $90 ticket. So let's see here, wager. Pick 6. Let's see here, 4 with the 1. with all, with 2, 5, 7, 8, 9. 1, 3, 5. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 12. Okay. Why no 5 in the 9th? Oh, that could totally be a mistake, for sure. The EquinEdge morning line has that off. You're right. You're absolutely right. That could be a mistake. It's something that we need to improve on with our numbers on some of these foreign horses. The team's working on that. We'll have that addressed this year. I should add it. I didn't play much money on that, but if I added one horse, I would add the 5 for sure. As far as the tournament goes, I think the 1 could win, but I'm gonna play the 4. $50 win in place on Star Sailor. And then race number 5. 50 win in place on the 1. Okay. Well, I'm going to play a trifecta, so I'm kind of in chase mode. I hate when I do that. Okay. I mean, to me, this is a cold exacta. 4-1. But where would the trifecta be? Yeah, for me, it'd be the 2-3. Four, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. And the 6 maybe there. All right. So 4 is 3 to 5. You could. That's actually that's true. You could. 4-1. Because the morning line's 5-1 on the 1. You know, and yeah, I mean, you could 4 with 1 with all. Let's see who would really like for 3rd. That's not going to be near the pace. I mean, this is a big drop in class. and the GSR goes up. A 2 could be in the money. It was 4-1 on the morning line. But 3 is most likely to be third.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the fourth. Whiskey Vision to the outside.
All right, good luck.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Whiskey Vision and Drew Big sprinting out for the early lead. Funkenstein is up close. Inesperado is on horse's heels, having to steady into the first turn. On the far outside, Star Sailor, and in between horses, Granada Flavor. Quite a bit of congestion for this short field as they move around the first turn. It's Drew Big in front, 3/4 of a length. Whiskey Vision in between horses, now within a head of the front learner. And then it is Star Sailor, 3/4 back, 3 wide in third. Funkenstein is next. Granada Flavor racing in between horses, and Inesperado. 3 lengths covers the field, heading to 5/8. And it is Drew Big by a neck. Whiskey Vision second, a length back to Star Sailor in third. Funkenstein in the turquoise colors is fourth, down at the rail, with Granada Flavor and Inesperado outside of that pair. Heading toward the 3/8 pole, and Drew Big has been there throughout, leads by a head to Whiskey Vision in second. The heavy favorite Star Sailor is called on now, makes a move on the outside to take second, as the first to give way is Drew Big. Funkenstein is moving up now to claim the third spot, followed by Inesperado and Granada Flavor. They pass the quarter pole. Star Sailor narrow lead. Whiskey Vision now a half length back in second. 3 more to Funkenstein in third. 3/16 of a mile to go. And it's Star Sailor holding on to the lead. Funkenstein in the center grinding away as Whiskey Vision tires in third. A 16th to go. Star Sailor by 3. Funkenstein doesn't have enough time nor enough run to catch Star Sailor, who was much too good. Funkenstein second best. Third to Whiskey Vision, then Granada Flavor.
4-1-6. 3 disappointed and run well. Let's see. 4.
Number 4, Star Sailor was first. 1, Funkenstein second. 6, Whiskey Vision third. 2, Granada.
Yeah, I wanted that trifecta though, so I'm a little disappointed. If the 2 would have got third, I would have had the try and the super. But hey, at least we got that. All right, let's see what else we got. I got a jet. Hold on here. Gulfstream Park 11. How about Edwin Gonzalez winning back-to-back races? The horse is 24%. 15-1 on the morning line, 12-1 on EquinEdge morning line. Nobody else really getting bet. Looks like a brutally tough race. Nobody really looks great. Why not take a long shot like the 5? So I'm going to take that. How do I know how many bets I've made? Doesn't really tell you, right? What the heck? So Paul Cush has $2,985. Christy Moore, 1,220. Ryan Flanders, 1,180. But how do you know how many bets? Anybody? How many bets have I made? Because you can't make more than 10. Will it stop you? Huh. Well, that's a crappy exacta. Wow. Yeah, it had the trifecta. So I'm choosing the 5 here. Bill, do me a favor. Let me know. Is there any way of knowing how many plays I've made or how many I have left? They're not doing a good job of really showing. Let me know. Because you can only make 10. And I haven't kept track. Oh, it does? It shows the bets? Okay, here we go. Good call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. I've got 2 more. Thank you very much. All right. This is a really rough race. Yeah. Thank you, Nick. Thanks, Joe. All right. Got 5 minutes to Golden Gate race number 4. They're going onto the track for Gulfstream. And I have 2 more plays, but I'm going to have to take long shots.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the Saturday finale.
I would, in order to win this, I would have to win the rest of these races. This 7 losing that hurt. That would have been nice. 9-1. It's pretty impressive to be at $2,900. I don't know what the straight trifecta is. Honestly, I'd be lying. I'm taking a chance on the 5 horse. Tap the
It's
speed
now
of
post
sound.
time. Lining up and moving in for race number 11. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow for live racing action. It's underway at 12:30 with 10 races in total. Racing forms and programs on sale now for the Sunday afternoon. Final race favorites include the 7, Gooch Go Bra, and the 9, Charming Charlie. Charming Charlie is 5-2 at the moment and is the betting choice. Julien Leparoux riding for trainer Christophe Clement. Julien looking for his 3rd riding victory of the day.
I mean, Julian is pretty hot. Who's he on?
Sensual Chocolate has gone forward. Here's Ableton,
He's on the 9.
Astral Weeks, and Gooch Go Bra.
All right, see what happens. Let's get the 5 home. 6-1. Got bet late.
The gray Tapit Brio. And then on the outside, #No Wonder. #No Wonder and Corey Lannery to the outside. They're at the post. You do have horse Fractious in the gate. Looks like it's the 6, Space Runner. Hard to tell as he successfully turned around in the gate, whoever it is. Stand by for more information. It is indeed the 6, Space Runner. Got Fractious in the gate, turned around, and has now been withdrawn. By order of the stewards acting on vet advice, scratch number 6, Space Runner. Number 6, Space.
All right, 6 horse Space Runner, who was most likely your front runner, is out. That might really help, actually. That might help the 5, who's 9-2 right now on the tote. So the South American, yeah. I don't think I can really afford, if I want to win, to play these horses, right? I have to play long shots. Golden Gate race number 4. See, this horse, he wasn't meant last time out. Look, first of all, whenever it's been the favorite, it's burned money as well, except one time. You can't love the 2. Tori's girl is going to be pressing from the outside, I would imagine. And that sets it up for the 4. Hard reading that race, actually.
Hardman in second, Gooch Go Broad, Tapit Brio at a big number 3rd. A gap of 3 to an improving Ableton. There's really nobody running home right now. Charming Charlie didn't fire at all, and they're at the top of the stretch. It's Tap the Speed of Sound, 1/8 of a mile from home, and 3 on top. Here's #No Wonder with a rail run to try to get into second. Gooch Go Broad chasing hard as Tap the Speed of Sound needs a 16th more, and he'll get it. Edwin Gonzalez for his 3rd winner of the day. Tap the Speed of Sound all the way.
Well, that was good.
Gooch Go Broad was 2nd. 3rd was #No Wonder, then Tapit Brio, 137-1.
That horse really got bet late, didn't it? Well, that was the best hit for me today, I think. I did a $200 exacta 5 with 679. What'd that exacta pay for $1? Anybody know? Oh, okay. Golden Gate. You know, this race is like, I want to like this 4 horse, but he could be getting overbet. Look, on 11-14, he faced the 2. 2 3/4 lengths back, 2.5. I mean, he barely beat, he's even money and he barely beat the 2. This horse is moving up in class.
And the red light is
Beat an easy group last time out on the turf. Now drops in GSR. This horse seems to lack the class. I mean, I think this race is between the 2 and the 4. I really do. And the 4 might be fastest.
To the inside post.
I don't know. Maybe from the inside 2 sends.
Post position number 2. Red Hot Lass is coming up next, and then Tori's Girl to round out the field.
He got crushed late, didn't he? I know. 4-1. It's crazy.
Tori's Girl to complete the line.
Let's see what happens here.
We're ready to go.
I think the race between the 2 and the 4. The jockey on the 2 is smart. He'll send.
Tori's Girl, the far outside, put into play early. Red Hot Lass, the favorite, keeps up with her. Those 2 ahead apart. Red Hot Lass.
He did, but he wasn't fast enough.
Tori's Girl right to her. They open up 2 on Phantom Indian. And damn the Torpedoes, first start against winners. She's last right now. 3 lengths off dueling leaders with a half mile to go. They are Red Hot Lass and Tori's Girl. Side by side, the 2 favorites in the wagering together on the lead, and they still lead by a length and a half now. Phantom Indian.
All right, advantage 2 horse sitting behind the 4 and the 5, right? Give me the 2 right now at 3-1.
Right now, actually, 4th and running okay at the back. Will be asked to produce a run in just a little bit. Coming to the quarter pole, Tori's Girl with her head in front now. Red Hot Lass, shake it up a little bit from the second spot, trying to keep up with her. Phantom Indian asks for her best. Damn the Torpedoes, hugs the rails still at the back.
No, the front runners aren't going to stop.
Down the stretch, Tori's Girl has the lead narrowly. Red Hot Lass right there, back in second though. Damn the Torpedoes third with Phantom Indian, 16 to go.
Look at the fork trying to come back.
Red Hot Lass fighting right back.
How's that?
Red Hot
Look at that.
Lass and Frank Alvarado.
4-5-1.
Game effort. She lost the lead at the top.
Nice effort. $28 for $1 or for 50 cents? $28-1. Nice. Well, I guess, isn't it amazing? Could lose almost every wager and then get it almost all back. Incredible. All right, I'm going to stay with you guys through Santa Anita race number. I have 2 more bets, don't I? I'm going to bet them anyways. Might as well hang with you guys. Had that. Santa Anita, I have the 1. Right? He's 3-1 right now. Remember I was telling you that I thought the 4 horse, I didn't think the 4 could win. I think the 1's going gate to wire. I really do. The 4 horse, though, can be in the money. And I think the 6 is a major player as well. So, you know, maybe look at the 1, 4, and 6. Oh, that's right, Mr. M. I got to do that. Thank you. All right, let's do that real quickly. So paid $5,980. All right, Santa Anita. We'll definitely look at that in a second. I have some thoughts on that race, but I just want to finish up this real quickly. If I can eliminate one horse here. You know what? This is the way to do it. Santa Anita Park, race number 8. Santa Anita, race number 8. It's only the 1, 3, and 5. Yeah. Let's look at who they faced. 30%, 1 by 3 lengths. So Under the Stars was 6-5 EquinEdge morning line. Beat the 1 horse. The 2 comedic. Both those horses came back to run good. And this horse was a big favorite. So Under the Stars definitely is the real deal. No doubt about it. 5. Awake at Midnight. It was on the turf last time out. Let's see what it did as far as breaking its maiden. Let's see how the horses have come back to run. 1 second, Bill. Ask me that question in a second. So Awake at Midnight beat Under the Stars when they were both first-time starters. But not by much. And Under the Stars was the big favorite. Yeah, I think Awake at Midnight's the real deal as well, right? And Big Switch, the 3. Let's look at this horse. I mean, it came back and won a non-graded stakes race fairly easily, didn't it? And beat Big Novel. He came back to get a second. So, you know, all 3 of these horses are really good. All 3 of them. Leaving one of them out would be tough to do. But I have a suspicion. You know what, though? This one didn't win this race. Faced a 70 SOR group and did not win. Wake at Midnight. Barely lost there. Big Switch. Won easily. Tough race. I honestly can't. I couldn't choose in that race. I would be taking a big risk. It sucks. I think that EquinEdge morning line, this 4 horse is 7-2, but it's only 2%. Oh, we talked about this horse. No way of knowing. Yeah. I can't narrow it down more than this. You guys will have to do it from there. But this is my golden hour pick 4. You'd have to take it from there. I'd be forcing it. All right. So you have to go from there and make a decision. But that's preliminarily, that's what I would do. All right. Santa Anita race number 5. This will be my last race, but thank you guys. Don't forget to like the show, please. By the way, I won't be here for this race, but at Golden Gate race 5, the 4 horse popped up. You know, I really like, let's see how I'm doing. $1,247. I don't think that's going to get me near the leaderboard, is it? No. Oh, it's not updated yet. 1347, it says. So that puts me 19th. Ellis Star doing very well, 1,500. Paul Cush at $2,885. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 2 more plays. All right. 1 horse here. And I told you guys I really like the 6 and the 4. I like 1, 4, and 6. I do need a bomb. I just don't see it in here. So in the last couple of races, I'm going to have to go for a bomb. But I like the 1 to go gate to wire. At 99 pace number is so hard to overcome. And the next closest is the 7, who's 2%, 41 to 1. The 2 horse just is not fast enough. It really sets it up. The 1 clears and goes, and then really the 2 horses that close the best look to me like the 4. 10 can close. For sure, 10 can close. Ian Glass. But I'm leaning towards the 6 and 4. EquinEdge long shot, 14 to 1. Maybe I should do that horse.
It's post time. Set to kick off the late pick 5. That pool about to go over $500,000 thanks to our fans.
I've got the 1 here. I kind of like. I like the 6. I like the 5 and 4.
Fly the Sky. Ian Glass.
1, 4, 6, 10, 5, 4, 5, 6, 10.
They're in the gate. And
Good break. Good break.
Quick start for Baby Gronk. Castle up close in the early stages. They're joined by
Got a good break and then lugged out. I don't like that.
Have I ever comes through to take the lead? Never have I ever narrowly see through it between horses and Baby Gronk. Those 3 going at it. A gap of 4 to Barristan the Bold in 4th. Via Ignatia, who's pretty quick himself, is finding himself 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. Fly the Sky is racing in between horses, steadying ever so slightly.
The 6 is the one I was worried about. Really worried about.
The back of the field. Castle, who broke well, is next to him, and Joe Don Looney. And then it's
with the 1 needed the lead, and when it didn't get it, it's going to lose.
Turn for home and see through it
right.
later. Barristan the Bold's had a good trip, but he's coming smartly after him.
Here
And
comes
here's
the
Barristan
9.
the Bold getting a little tap, coming right to see through it at the 16th pole. See through it, Barristan the Bold. Barristan the Bold has the momentum, and Barristan the Bold gets up. See through it was second. Photo for third between Fly the Sky and Joe Don Luke.
I couldn't see that. Could you guys? Well, no, this horse did not look that bad. Who's the jockey? The one broke good and then lugged out. When that happened, it was done. All right, you guys. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. We went 5.5 hours, so hopefully you guys had fun. Look for the golden hour next week. I think we're gonna do 2 shows next week. So you got that, James? Nice. So I'm just gonna throw in two plays, 2 long shots, and we'll see what happens there. And if I do any good, I'll tweet it out. You guys will see it anyways. But really appreciate you guys following along and watching and betting and everything. So thank you. We'll see you. Thank you, Dan. We'll see you next week. Okay. All right, everybody. Thanks a lot. Don't forget to like this show. Okay. Bye-bye.